welcome to the Championship IDC 4. I'm your host, Sydelio, as you can see my stylum here. It's good to see you all here joining us this morning for the fantastic tournament day full of Duel Masters action. Today, the top 8 scoring competitors from the IDC Tournament League will face against each other to figure out who will be crowned the champion yet again. We have some classic faces here today. You might know some of them, you might be in the chat yourself, so best of luck to you all, and we'll be getting into the decks soon. But first I want to announce my dear guest who will be co-commentating with me today. So Garabon will be joining me today. Garabon, please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, you might know me from YouTube. I've made a lot of different series on YouTube, the history of Duel Masters, the Duel Masters progression series, and of course most recently the Garabon games. And I'm here to watch some matches and enjoy the show with you guys, so let's have some fun.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, so let's kick things off. The first round will be starting in 25 minutes, so we have a nice bit of time. It's all thanks to wonderful planning, so we have time to check the list. So first off, before I reveal the deck lists to you, do you have any wishes or expectations that you'd like to see, Garabon?
Oh, wishes or expectations? Okay, that's a tough one. I mean, I just like to see original creative stuff, as you maybe can tell from the kind of videos that I make. I like to make the videos, with the kind of spicy stuff in it. So that's what I'm looking for. Just something unique, maybe, that we haven't seen before is the top thing I would want to see. But maybe just if I have anything in particular I want to see, I would not be upset with seeing a Garabon the Glider, but that's not going to happen.
I mean, technically now if we think about it, I guess it could be one of the nature flex slots in FN Rush, which would be awesome, but I think
there's worse cards it could be. There's worse cards for sure.
True. And I think just to kind of paint the picture for those viewers who are joining us today for the first time to see IDC or doesn't know what the thing is about, it is a tournament league hosted online by the German Duel Masters community. Biggest shout out to them for organizing it. The tournaments are monthly. They are all played on OCTGN, which is a tabletop simulator kind of a thing. It's completely free. There are some guides that they've put on YouTube that how you can download the software and the image packs you need for the Duel Masters cards. So even though Duel Masters is now 20 years, next year 20 years old, at least the Duel Masters TCG,
that's crazy.
It's still the game is still alive, and it's wonderful to see monthly tournaments being organized, and people are participating constantly. And then when we look at this championship, there's 8 tournament grinders essentially who are playing for the win. So when we look into the deck lists, it will show examples of people actually preparing and trying to win. There are probably no kind of cookie cuttery fun stuff. I'm gonna make a Balesk Buy deck just to play my favorite cards. Although Balesk Buy could be done into a nice mid-range control shell, but maybe that's a little too spicy. So we're gonna be seeing some very fine-tuned lists today.
Oh, yeah. And I just want to also throw out there, you're talking about how the game's almost 20 years old and we have these tournaments. I'm pretty sure very recently we hit the record for the most attendees ever at one of these tournaments. So not only is it still alive, we're still growing, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Let us hop into the deck lists. So, Garabon, tell me one deck list or kind of a deck type you would expect to see amongst the 8 decks that are being brought today. Just one.
Okay, just one deck type. I mean, last time we saw, I think, a couple Hydro Hurricanes / deck out / stally decks. So I'm expecting to see some kind of a bigger control deck out kind of deck.
Alrighty. Let's see if you hit the nail on the head or what happens. So the deck lists, I will show these on stream first. But please, I have added a wonderful bot into the chat so you can go for !decks and get the link to the Imgur album. So the competitors, because this is an open deck list tournament, you can have the deck list at your disposal even if you're not here watching. So it's equal to everybody. And also there's !bracket where you can see the bracket we will organize in just a moment after we see the deck lists. So, starting from the top, we have Claude Alpha bringing a Water Darkness aggro. And this is something that I think Claude has kind of pivoted to and been playing it a lot. And I think when we kind of go through these deck lists, I think this is actually a pretty solid list for the tournament. I think Spin Slicer is kind of hard to answer to. And
Oh, definitely.
generally, like, Spin Slicer is a good card in the shell because it kind of circumvents the problem of if you run into a burst shot, you just lose. That's the main issue of, like, Water Darkness aggros generally. So getting a 5,000 power big boy out there and just going to town, it's pretty solid. So
Yep. This is definitely a comfort pick from Cloud also. Like, he's been playing this in a lot of the tournaments leading up to this, and he's been doing very well at all of them. Hence why he's here today. So, I mean, I guess if it's working, like, yeah, keep using it, right?
yeah, if exactly. I have nothing to add on to that. So Claude bringing a solid aggro. I think something to note for maybe people who are not as kind of haven't been developing the Water Darkness aggro lately. The Jewel Spider is a cool include and very well worthwhile. Gives you access to essentially card draw on a 2-drop body, so it kind of fulfills the slot, which is an additional 2-drop, which generally is what aggros need. Like, if you can't include 10 2-drops or so, you're not maybe hitting it constantly enough, and then you're in a world of trouble when you try to actually beat those control decks. If you have no turn 2 play, they play a Bronze Arm Tribe, and you're so much behind in tempo. So, solid list. 1 Paladin, 1 Unicorn Fish, so there are some outs to a stalled board state. Notably, Melnia also can go through the blockers, so
Yeah.
we'll see. And no surfers.
I like the list.
Spins, Spiral Gates over surfers. This is something that I think people have been kind of waking up to, which is, am I actually going to need the surfers in my deck, or should I rather play the easier castable card? But those are like...
I think if you're up against an aggressive deck, obviously you would much rather have the surfer and the shields, but maybe like in the grand scheme of a bigger tournament, like, there's a lot more matchups where you're going to be much more likely to hard cast the Spiral Gates, and you're not typically going to be hard casting Aqua Surfer, I don't think.
Right, yeah. Also, something to note is, generally, if you're attacking, it doesn't... you can't do cheeky discard effects as well, but something to note is that Paladin and Spiral Gate is a very efficient combo. 7 mana, and you can bounce your own Paladin, then play Aqua Guard Paladin, and you can push through again, so it has some additional value there. Next up, we have Halfar, who wanted to kind of showcase us our prize, one of the prizes here, which is the Championship playmat.
That's sick to see that in the background too.
Yeah. Halfar is bringing us a Darkness, Fire, Nature Survivors list. Something to note here is 4 Locomotivers and also the 2 Pyro Fighters. So generally, I think in this list, people kind of alter between, for example, here we see the Phantom Dragon's Flames. People alter between Burst Shot and Terror Pits over Locomotivers, stuff like that. Some people play Cranium Clamp, etc. But generally, it's just a very solid list against controls. You have a lot of recursion through Grave Worms and also Factory Shells. So if you get the engine going, you're able to blurt out a ton of survivors, then go for the Gargantua next turn and close the game out. So a pretty, like, I think this is a meta-dependent deck. So if Halfar was expecting there to be a lot of controls, then it's a solid pick. If going against aggros, it might be a little harsher, but the Phantom Dragon's Flames are there to alleviate that, so we're gonna see. What do you think about the list?
I think it's really cool. Survivors, I feel like we haven't seen it that much recently in the IDC tournaments, but maybe like in the older IDC tournaments, there were a lot more, so it's really cool to see it's coming back in CIDC of all places.
Right, yeah. And something about Survivors is that Otto at least has been tinkering around with a version including light also, with like Forbos and stuff, which is a bit of a more like control-y type of a thing, which is interesting because people in general have been more in the vein of like, why would you split a strategy into 2 parts? Like, why would you have a combination of Survivors and the Forbos control over like, or rather the combination over one or the other? But there are some interesting things to like kind of visit there, explore. So it's cool to see that also, but no light included in this deck today.
Yeah.
Him is bringing what you were kind of expecting, which is...
Okay, this is one I was expecting for sure.
Yes. We have a kind of a classic Hydro Hurricane list. Notable inclusions here are the one Spiral Gate, or rather like overall the one drops essentially, or one-offs. We have a Corpse Charger with the Belix, and this is a good adaptation, I think. Something that I at least talked in the previous CIDC, if I remember correctly. Like, Belix and Corpse Charger is a really good engine. You can use that to stall against, for example, Aelzonius or something that you can't get rid of, and you can just play Belix, Corpse Charger every turn while building up mana. And the Ice Vapor, I think it's become one of the poster child cards and, like, one of these better anti-control cards. Like, it's just you curve it with Bronze Arm Tribe, your opponent can't really play removal. If they play a removal spell, it's essentially 1 for 3 for them, or rather you get the effect, they have to discard a card, they burn a mana, they use a resource from their hand. So it's overall it's a really solid card.
It's really good. Especially in, like, if you're expecting control decks, then definitely you want to have it. And when you have, we were kind of talking about this before the stream, but when you have just 8 players and you kind of know the players throughout the season and what kind of decks they're preferring to use, I think it's a good opportunity to use that knowledge to think, okay, how many control decks might there be? And then maybe that gives you a good idea of whether it's worth running the Ice Vapors or not. And so it seems like the call from Hymno was that it is worth it, and let's see if we see more control decks.
Right. And something to note here is the Palau Lysis is a pretty core card here. So no Julianas here. Usually Hydro Hurricanes don't opt for that. They trust more in just like playing a block route. If your opponent has blocker removal, for example FN Rush, then you're like, okay, so be it. They go 1 for 1 with my creature, I'll keep plopping them down until I have like Petrova and the boost, and then they can't really get rid of it.
It's definitely better to have the Guardian, I think, in this list.
Glenna Vuele here. Something that's kind of maybe, I don't know, scary is that there's no recursion aside from the Corpse Charger. I think, like, personally, I really like one Zombie Carnival or stuff. Like, if you end up playing the Laura Giga early on, Palau Lysis, they get removed, you hit, like, your opponent hits the Zombie Carnival, you can then play them on the follow-up turn, and usually it stalls you enough, but these are, like, potato kind of things. Singular card choices, a lot of one-offs here, no Logic Cube, so we'll have to see how consistent the one-drops are and if they show up at the correct times. But balanced list overall and a good pick for the tournament.
There is at least one Crystal Memory. And a good amount of draw, so.
Yeah, the 3 streams and Mistrias alleviate the one-off issue, but still, in those matchups, you'd like to see, for example, the Lost Soul on curve. We'll have to see if it ends up finding its way, but probably, maybe, we'll see.
We'll see.
Muhammad Ali is bringing us the classic Forbos control here. 50 cards, which is usually perceived as the best version. Arguable, but at least the biggest developer of the list, Dark Signer, has been advocating for the 50 cards list. Has a better matchup against controls generally, although this is a bit of a, like, it's a hard statement because it's better against those controls that spam Sky Sword or whatever, because then you end up having more cards because you're spamming them yourselves. But it naturally affects the consistency. But something to note there is that people play full playsets of certain cards that are the most key cards into this. So best play and the best curve you can do is Bronze Arm on turn 3. If you don't have it, you're in a losing state. If you have it, you're in a winning state. That's a pretty kind of it's a compact statement, but noteworthy. I think here, like, as we can see, this is the 4-dimension gate version, so there's a lot of search, so you're not super doomed. One Mecha Dragon's Breath, I really like it. I think it's a perfect card for toolboxy stuff. It's really good against Hydro Hurricane. It's good against Petrova overall, and Yeah, like I think it's a really balanced list and looks good. Has the meltdown combo to close out the game if needed. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts about the list?
I think like what you said with Mecha Dragon's Breath, how it's good to have the one of in a toolboxy deck like this, and I really like having just in a deck like this a variety of different kind of destruction spells. Like if you need the Blizzard of Spears, you can get that. If you need the Burst Shot, you can get that. You have Apocalypse Vise, you have Terror Pit, you have Volcano Charge. You have so many different things that you can search out and just get whichever one you need. So I think having that variety is very good.
Yeah. Also, I like the rebirth. Like I can't remember if all of the historical lists have been on rebirth. I think it's just such a good card. It's almost always like 1 for 3. You kill a creature, you get a creature, and you get the creature's enters the battlefield effect. Usually, at least if you go for that. So Muhammad has been playing this list a lot. So seeing that they're in the CIDC, they've been really learning fast. A newer name overall hasn't been in the communities throughout the years, at least, as far as I'm aware. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I like to see a Forbos in the tournament. I think, was it last time we didn't have a single Forbos, or...
Yeah, I don't think we did last time. We just had like a Ruby control, I think.
Yeah.
Was the closest thing, but no like Forbos.
I think it was it Spalding or Hymnon for color control? Chat can help
Spalding.
me. Last 2 times no Forbos. Okay, so it is a...
Wow.
It is a comeback. Last Forbos was in the first CIDC, so we have a...
That's surprising.
Yeah, we have essentially a behemoth of a deck making its comeback, and we'll see how it pulls its weight. I love this type of decks. I would personally probably trim the list a bit and have less, like, overall less cards. Naturally, the higher deck count does help you with, like, if your one-off cards are stuck in the shields in a control matchup, so you have less of a chance to have them there, but I'm more in the vein of, like, build the most consistent best deck. But in a tournament like this, sometimes taking the less probable options, so if you have a bit more variance, but you have more odds, like you have higher power overall, then it can end up paying off. So you take small gambles in the sense that, okay, should I include this card or build consistent, or how it will shape out. So next up,
I'm excited to see how this one does.
Yeah. Pitikman, I guess to nobody's surprise, Pitikman is the water fire player we have. This list, I think he tinkers around with certain slots a bit, and also kind of alters between some stuff, plays it a lot, evolves it, and I think it's a really fun deck overall. Like, it's fun to see a rush in these colors. I think the noteworthy kind of choices here are the 2 Rikabu Screwdrivers.
That's the thing that stood out to me the most.
Yeah, there's no volcanic arrows or comet missiles. We do have the 4 Spiral Gate, so we do have bounce and of course Unicorn Fish. We can paint the picture here that it's a fast deck. It can kind of get ahead on board and then close the game out. Only 2 Rikabu the Dismantlers, so there's 6 speed attackers. It's a consistent deck, but I hope they don't run into the issue where at the moment they need the speed attacker to close the game, they're not having it. But overall, it's like I appreciate like the thought process kind of not having volcanic arrows or comet missiles is that those cards can be dead, and in an aggro mirror, for example, volcanic arrows generally doesn't do anything unless it's the last shield. So, and comet missile, of course, dead card in the matchup. So if you're running against a FN rush or another type of an aggro, those cards aren't as good as like Spiral Gate, of course, but it's a very nice list, and also something that I've advocated for in previous tournaments also, and in past, is in the decks that you don't have recursion, play more paladins. Here we can see 2, because I think it was maybe X-Boom or somebody else had an aggro list that they brought, and it only had 1 paladin, and we saw it throughout the tournament be a kind of an issue that when they need the paladin, it wasn't consistent enough, or it was already milled, for example, or in the shield, stuff like that. Right. I might be wrong if it was X-Boom, I can't remember, but Yeah. Overall,
Definitely nice to have two of them.
yeah, yeah. And also perfectly balanced colors. It always brings a smile to my face because it just looks
Yes.
perfect, but it's fun. Oh, Xboom hasn't played Paladin. I think I can't remember. Somebody had this thing, but I can't remember who. But let's carry on. Solomon. Solomon bringing the classic. Is he bringing
Okay,
Fortress Burn?
somebody's got to bring it.
Yeah. Is he bringing the Fortress Burn? Is he mind gaming us? Or is he bringing the FN Rush and going to town hoping to dodge the triggers? We have a solid FN Rush aggro list. Notably here, there's 2 Comet Missiles. Otherwise, or rather like the flex slots, is the Torcon and the Comet Missile. Some people like to play other nature cards like, say, Garabon the Glider or whatever 2-drop Burning Main even. Or over the Comet Missiles, if you're expecting a lot of Julianas, then Comet Missile is a terrible card. It feels so bad to have stuck in your hand. And we saw Xboom win an IDC, or CIDC, I think, rather, with a Engineer Kippo in the list, which was a thing we discussed because it does have some interesting utilization. But overall, for the major part, this list has become kind of like solved for the 36 cards essentially, which is everything aside the Torgon and the Comet Missile. So solid, the fastest deck in the format, and if you manage to dodge the triggers, and also if there's no Juliana, stuff like that, you can do very, very good with this list.
Yeah, very solid list. Like it's a very safe list that I think can almost always be assumed it's going to do pretty well.
Yeah, I think FN Rush is like, overall in the IDCs, if you want to qualify to a CIDC, I think like my sentiment for the most part is FN Rush is consistent enough. It's like the most consistent aggro. It has an especially good matchup against like slightly unoptimized lists where it just goes too fast, and then if the triggers aren't plentiful enough, then you just lose. You play a blocker, you play a Palaulis on turn 3, but it doesn't matter, they have 4 creatures out. Also, it's like, I think the deck to get into top 4 generally in tournaments, because it's consistent throughout the tournament. If you're doing the correct decisions, you just have like, it's good enough. But when it comes to like a tournament like this, if there is people who play anti-aggro kind of stuff, if they have the triggers, then those can be the painful moments when you run into a burst shot and then, or a Sky Sword, whatever. Like it can be a Bronze Arm, get a card into your mana, then a Soul Swap from the shield for Sky Sword, and then it's gosh darn. But I love to see an FN Rush here. It balances the playfield.
Yeah, it definitely keeps a lot of decks in check, I guess.
You
have to it's the kind of deck you have to respect it in your deck building.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I think FN Rush and like the general Fire, Water, Darkness mid-range stuff, like essentially Rube control by old terms, like Bolmidi's stuff. Those are the kind of, I think, the gatekeeper lists between like tier 1 and tier 3. Like if your deck can't actually pull its weight, like have a decent enough of a matchup against FN Rush, and that it's never going to be in a vacuum good enough to bring into a blind tournament, because FN Rush is played a lot. It is currently the most played deck in the IDC, I believe, throughout. Like it's had the most showings, which is understandable. And when we look at that, if your deck doesn't have any tools to fight a fast aggro like this, other than maybe like 4 terror pits just to hope for the best, it's not going to be a good time. Then we have the second last list, I believe, which is Spalding, and Spalding is bringing us a very, very cool mid-range kind of a stuff, a Phobos list, but it has some, like, this is a more interesting combination of cards. Like there's the Rebirths, we have the Fortresses as well, so this is kind of a control mana burn mashup where you have
there's so much going on here.
This is what we would call it, like by the first glance. This would be like the flea market table where you have a bit of this and a bit of that, and then you have a discount option for those control players. You can have this ice vapor on the house, stuff like that. So this is cool, and also Halfar highlighting the wonderful Gigabalsa Locomotive split. So if there's the Hydra Hurricane matchup, and there's a Petrova out in a world where sometimes you put it on like Hedrian or Chimera, you can just use the rebirth on one of those because they're 5,000 power, and then you can bring your own. Oh, it's so much fun.
Oh my gosh. This is a cool list. I like this list. There's a lot going on.
Yeah. I'm not sure, like, I just hope that it works consistently enough. It does have the core.
Right, like, it's got the core of like many things going on, but is it, when you have that much going on, are you better off like sticking to one route rather than trying to split into different options?
Right, yeah. Something that is interesting, I think, a card that is like, it has the perfect windows of use and it has the worst windows of use, which is Repenso. Sometimes in like the Lightfire Nature, Turbo Burn lists, you have those, so you curve from Bronze Arm into them, and then you can do whatever. Like get into Soul Swap Fortress Shell like mana. I do think that this is a very valid list, and it has the core, the Holy Trinity of Bronze Arm Tribe, Soul Swap, Sky Sword, so assuming it hits the turn 3 Bronze Arm, it will do well. And noteworthy is that it is the only list so far that has Julianas in it, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, true.
So this is, if we find the Juliana for turn 3, I think the aggro lists might be in a bit of a troubled scenario, but we will see. Overall, also the photo side. So like this has a lot of toolbox stuff. It is leveraging the Miraculous Rebirth here. That is clear. You can use it in a Phorobos matchup. You can just kill their Phorobos, find a Phorobos. Also, if you do 5 drops, like if the opponent plays an Ice Vapor, you can just get, you know, whatever. If it's a Phorobos matchup or Hydro Hurricane, photo side is just, it feasts on those decks. It just eats them up for breakfast. It does not have Ghastly Drain, so there is no direct way of going for like the Pyro Fighter Meltdown combo. Pyro is obviously good with the Rebirth against aggro decks. Like if you use it on an Aqua Halcus, you can get Pyro out, you can clear one of their attackers also on the backswing. So it is interesting. And something people are discussing currently is that it's at 51 cards. So technically it is ahead in the deck out race, assuming it doesn't play any of those ramp spells. So in a vacuum, if both players just pass turns not doing anything, this will win the deck out war.
Maybe not so likely, but it's still an advantage to have.
True. And then the final list of the tournament, drumroll, X-Boom 3000, bringing us the Bombat Blue here. Bringing us a classic of all times. Something that people have been saying. Twin Cannon is the best card in the deck. It is the most powerful armored whatever Wyvern here, but hey, I stand by the Yagals, or so does my fellow countryman X-Boom, and also the Rebirth Spice with the Bombat, the General of Speed to close out the game. So this is Firewater Nature aggro at its purest with interesting one of choices for the Rebirth. Something to note is that X-Boom has been a big fan of the Rebirth with Ancient Horn, and I appreciate that so much against like control stuff. It is really, really cool, and also the Rebirth into, you know, Pyro Fighter, Hyper Sprint Warrior, and Bombat is something that I've tinkered around as well with like a previous Firewater Nature list, which is that you have the access to a speed attacker whether you use the Rebirth on a 5-drop, 4-drop, or a 3-drop. So you have like a fast clock essentially. One of Corail, one Unicorn Fish, one Lucky Ball, so spreading out the 1-drops, and also the Essence Elf. We do have the Handguard of De La Serna here, and Spiral Gates over the Aqua Surfers. So overall,
Well, there's two surfers too.
oh sorry, yes, correct. 2 surfers, so going for the emphasis on the 2-drop removal. Pretty cute with Essence Elf. Like if you go turn 1, turn 2 Essence Elf, then you go for like, you know, Bronze Arm Tribe, hit the water mana, then you use it on a blocker. I don't know. It could have some fun stuff. And
this looks like a fun deck to play for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a lot of rebirth toolboxes here, which is really cool to see. So those are the decks. You can see the deck list link in the chat. If you join later or you want to just do it yourself, you can do !decks. You can see the deck lists there. The deck lists are open for this tournament as the previous CIDCs as well. So the information is at hand. Naturally, though, for the case of progressing the tournament, although we don't have a time limit, please keep the games moving forward. If you're looking at the deck list and you're figuring out, okay, what has my opponent played already, blah, blah, blah. Fortunately, no Slash Chargers in the tournament this time, so we'll be going fast forward, but keep it moving at a steady pace, and best of luck. But let us see the brackets now. Hopping into the bracket section.
We still have to generate, right?
Yes.
Or it is generating.
So this is, I haven't yet done the bottom 4. So the way this works is that the top 4 scoring participants, so Claude was the number 1 seed here, Halfar was the number 2 seed, Solomon was the number 3, and Xboom number 4. So what we're going to do is that these players have the priority. So now we will randomize the bottom 4 so that it's not set. So we will have some randomness in there. It's not like the first one goes against the 8th at this point. So I have a list randomizer here. I have typed the bottom 4 contestants here. So Muhammad Ali, Hymn, Pitikman, and Spalding. Let's double check. Ali, Spalding, Pitik, Hymn. Ali, Spalding, Pitik, Hymn. Yes. So up here, this is the base, just so you'll see the names here. So we will go so that whoever ends up in the spot 1 will go against Claude. Second one will go against Xboom in the bracket. So we'll go from top to the bottom. If this is clear to all the competitors watching currently, I will click the rerun, which will randomize them up here, and we'll see the matchups then. Drum roll, place your bets. If you're hoping to dodge Juliana, Solomon, this is your time. Let's see what the matchups are. Alright, so Hymn, let's see. So Hymn going against Claude. Then we have Muhammad going against Xboom, so that stayed the same. Pitikman going against Halfar, and Solomon against Spalding. So we only had to do one switch
only
here.
one switch.
So let's see. Claude and Hymn, Xboom, Muhammad. So we have Claude was on Water Darkness aggro. Hymn was on, was it the...
It was Survivors?
I think it was the...
No, he was Hydro Hurricane.
Yeah,
Hydro Hurricane.
Let's see.
How far was the Survivors?
Yeah, Hymn was...
I got my H's confused.
Yeah. Hymn here. Then we have Halfar Pitikman, so we do have the Survivors against the Water Fire aggro, which is pretty spicy. Phantom Dragon's Flame might come in handy. And then we have Solomon and Spalding. So we do have the FN Rush against the Julianas, which is kind of sad in a sense, but it was still 51 cards. 3 Julianas, no deck search. So this is going to be spicy. So guys, please set up your OCTGNs. I'll be logging into the client in just a moment. But let's do a prediction first. So we have... Let me do prediction here. Alright, who will win CIDC 4? Then we have, let's see. Let's do Claude Alpha. Halfar. Solomon. I'm just doing it then numerically in the seeding order. Xboom 3000. Muhammad. Spalding. Pitikman. And number 8, him here. Alright. You guys have 5 minutes to vote, so place your votes right now. We are kicking off the predictions here. Now,
This is
so place your votes. You can use channel points. Like I think you should have by default already like 10 or 50 or whatever. So you can place it. Let's vote. Let's see if I can vote myself. Oh, we see it. Okay, so currently Halfar is getting the votes. I'm not sure if Halfar is voting for themselves. Solomon got also some votes. This is going to be interesting. Oh, Solomon getting more votes here. A lot of points on Solomon. Gosh darn. All right.
That is somebody dropped 3,000.
Yeah, I see Spalding getting votes. All right. Before we look at the predictions more, now, should we did the per round predictions last time.
Yeah.
Should we just do the whole tournament prediction, or do you want to do the matchup predictions too?
Maybe we can do like the whole tournament prediction, but like when the match is coming up, like that's going to be on stream, we can predict that one.
Right. Yeah, that works. So for the whole tournament, what do you think? What are you feeling today? What's good in the play field? What will happen? Who will take the tournament?
I'm going to be honest, right now I'm between Solomon and Spalding.
All right. So
But I'm gonna put my prediction on Spalding because I like the deck and I think it's cool and I want to see it do some interesting stuff, so I have to predict it.
right. For me, this is I'm not sure. Like, I love the rebirth stuff that X-Boom is bringing to the table. Let's do a quick
That
glance
one
at
also looks fun.
Yeah. So. I think Solomon's deck is good. Like the comment missile inclusions is very good this time. So for the consistency's sake, I think Solomon will do well. Assuming Solomon doesn't get tilted by running into a shield trigger and then do suboptimal stuff. So just gotta keep a cool head. I kind of fancy. I have to be. I'm a little surprised myself, but I think if Claude had like a second paladin, this would be a slam dunk for me. I would be so sure about Claude here, but I think I kind of want to believe in the Bombat Blue, but is it good enough? Will it pull its weight in the control stuff here? Tell you what, I'm gonna surprise, and I'm gonna be going with the Spin Slicer stuff and the Jewel Spider.
Oh, okay.
I will be placing my votes. I'm going against my instinct. Like I would love to go with either the FN Rush or the Firewater Nature Aggro, but something tells me Claude is gonna have good draws today, and the Spin Slicer will put in work. So I'm gonna place my votes on Claude this time.
All right, sounds good. It's a good deck for sure.
Yeah, I think all of the decks have like really overall like really solid matchups, but now I guess we have to choose what to watch. So something that I'm thinking is go with one of the faster things first, and then we can alter. Caster Curse in X-Boom, you're absolutely right, and I'm pretty sure that this will end up being my doom here, but I'm thinking we could maybe watch either Solomon Spalding or Halfar Pitikman. I mean, it's a pretty good spread between the stuff.
Maybe
what
if
should
we
we
were
watch?
looking for something fast, maybe Halfar Pitikman might be the fastest, I think.
Yeah,
Because
Survivors
Solomon's deck obviously is the fastest, but against Spalding's deck, like that could still, those games can drag on a little bit depending on if Spalding is able to stabilize the board.
Right. Yeah. Let's go with Halfar Pitikman first, and then see what the situation is between the others.
Okay.
So between Halfar and Pitikman, I'm basing my vote onto Pitikman just because Survivors is better against more mid-range stuff, and Pitikman is going fast, so I think Pitikman will be pulling this game, but we'll see. Who are you?
I also think that Pitikman has the advantage in this matchup, but to make things interesting, I'm gonna put my faith in Halfar and say that the Phantom Dragon's Flames are gonna come in clutch in the shields.
Awesome. Yeah, I love having a bit of like varied stuff, because if we ended up just guessing all the same stuff and then
Yeah, it makes it more entertaining.
Yeah,
Let's mix it up.
All right. Please do kick off the pods. Exactly what Garabon said in CIDC 3. Yeah, I know we had a good bit of. Last time I won by some points, I think, but it wasn't that.
I think last time, like, I think I had the winner, but you had more of the other matches.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. All right. Kick off the game rooms, please, contestants, and we'll be hopping into the spectating room. So once Halfar, you guys have your game ready. Oh, I actually see it right here. Will you join yourself, Garabon, or do you want me to?
Oh yeah, that I can.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Nice.
I was just like thinking, like, wait a minute, I'm watching the stream. I'm gonna be delayed like 3 seconds, but I have OCTGN myself.
Nice. Yeah. It's currently in the play room, so just hop in and then we'll switch to spectate.
Okay.
And notably for the contestants, as per last time, no need to reveal your hand to the stream. Just in the just to be more competitively maintain the competitive integrity. If someone were to stream snipe, get information that way, it's not available there. So we'll also be kind of guessing what might be in the hand and stuff like that. So it's gonna be interesting overall.
Oh, I see. Okay. I think I found the right game. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect. Nice. All right, guys. Once we have the game room opening here, we're gonna see the most amazing transition into the wonderful game scenario here. So, guys, it's time for the round 1 of the CIDC 4. Best of luck to the competitors. We're going to be watching Halfar Pitikman. So we're gonna see survivors versus Firewater aggro. Let's buckle up and enjoy the show. Alrighty, we are in the first game here in the CIDC 4. Halfar rolls 18, Pitikman rolls 16. So very
big
close
rolls
there. So we do have Halfar going first, which is pretty crucial if Halfar gets to go like Blazosaur turn 2 into something. Like, I think Smash Horn is pretty good.
Against any kind of aggro, I feel like that's where you really want to be winning the die roll the most.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because this is what you see. You see Deadly Fighter Braid Claw come down.
Yeah. And then next turn might be, a Snip Striker, Bull Razor.
Yeah.
Putting Screwdriver into mana, which is pretty smart considering that there's, like, no blockers, I think, in the whole list. Sometimes people run Bloody Mosquito. Oh, Aquaguard, so a tad bit slower. Oh, Terror Pit first shield.
Okay.
Ouch. That is pretty.
I feel like that turn 2 went about as well as Halfar could have hoped for.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Smash Horn maybe, or Bronze Arm Private. Ooh, that is very good.
Oh, yeah. That's not bad.
Still notable that Pitikman does have the reach, so yeah, we have speed attacker, so you just gotta beat down. Because Halfar does not have any way to recur their shields, so if Pitikman just manages to keep the pressure on, Halfar can't really answer the pressure. But let's
and he doesn't have blockers himself, so like if you get down to 0 shields, you just have to top deck that speed attacker or an evolution, and you can swing in.
Yeah. A very solid turn by Halfar though, but the scary part here is that Pitikman can pretty easily just rebuild, and as long as he's putting out creatures, it's going to be pretty solid. Notable also that there's actually only terror pits.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
the surfers. Yikes.
Surfer to mana pass?
So it must be like Spiral Gate probably in hand sitting and maybe Paladin.
Yeah, maybe Paladin, maybe Spin Slicer. Or no, is
I
this
think
one
no
have Spin
Spin Slicers
Slicer?
here, I
No,
think.
Spin Slicer's the other one.
Yeah.
I'm confusing the two decks.
Yeah, let's see. Pitikman. Lucky Ball would have been the perfect play here.
Yeah.
But it does seem like it's either two Paladins or a combination of Spiral Gates with them. Unicorn Fish is a May, so you could just play it. So now we see... Okay, so Halfar understands that he has to put on the pressure because
Yeah,
he's
because
not...
he's on a clock.
Yeah. So we see the Paladin, Cook, Polon, and Spiral Gate. Yeah. So it was the Paladin and the presumable Spiral Gate here. It's still a rough state. We also know that Halfar does have the two Pyro Fighters in the list, so Halfar does have that extra bit of reach here.
And Putigman very unlikely has another Aqua Surfer in the shields.
Right, yeah. Spiral Gate is a very good trigger, though, if it gets hit. Alright, so last turn. This is looking rough. Has to be a combination of removal. So Spiral Gate? Oh, no Spiral Gate. Deadly Fighter. Now, the interesting part, do you hit the Bronze Arm Tribe? I think you need to, because you would have to have two Spiral Gates in your shields. But also, if you're attacking into the Bronze Arm, are you playing to win or playing not to lose?
Right, yeah. You have to think about how you're going to actually win the game rather than survive one more turn.
Yeah. So I think Pitikman recognizes that. Oh my god.
Oh,
so there's no outs. No outs anymore. Halfar has the game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Wow.
Oh, and the Pyro too.
There's no...
Oh
my god.
Another Pyro, no way. Strong start for Halfar to the tournament. Yeah, that's a GG.
Against an aggro, it doesn't get much better than that, to be fair.
No.
The first shield Terror Pit, Pitikman not having any plays on like turn 4.
Yeah, no proper turn 2 play or turn 4 play. So Pitikman did it. Now Pitikman gets to start though. So Halfar 1-0. Pitikman on the play. If we see, okay, so we maybe Aqua Guard. Oh, nothing. Not. Okay. So no turn 1 Deadly Fighter here.
Yeah, already a slower start, but I guess he did go first, so
yeah,
he'll have the first chance for the 2-drop.
So I think Halfar typing to think does signal that he was thinking between the mana cards. So I think he's setting up for a Soul Swap turn, but was wondering between like putting Soul Swap into mana or Factory Shell into mana. Could also be... Was there Rebirth in Halfar's deck? I think there was not.
Rebirth?
But
I don't remember.
Yeah, no. So I think the choice was just like with whether you want to keep the Soul Swap or the Factory Shell. If we see a Blazosaur here, it's... Oh, no, turn 2, so this is looking better for Pitikman. Aqua Halkus would be good here. Feel your hand.
Very good.
Or just recap with the Dismantler. Anything that puts on pressure now. Pyro is a little rough at this state. Pitikman did charge the Pyro though, so I think they're signaling that they have the Pyro in hand.
Yeah, or something stronger than Pyro.
Yeah.
Like the Aqua Halkus or the Rikaboo.
Very good. No way.
Thinking. Maybe it's a Soul Swap?
Oh. Very likely, yeah. Yeah, pretty sure that was because I don't think you can bluff the prompt, like if you hold on to the shield a lot. Charging yet another Soul Swap. Soul Swap is pretty rough in hand in this matchup though, like... Yeah, sure, you can like Soul Swap your own creature, but it's still a loss of tempo, like you can't swing your creature. Oh, very good. That's a heads-up play. That's I do like that a lot. Decides to attack with the Hulkus first, so prioritizing the liquid people.
And also playing around the Phantom Dragon's Flame.
Yeah, exactly. So Soul Swap for Factory Shell, I guess? Or just Smash Horn?
Neither. Yeah, I feel like just Soul Swapping is not like the strongest play because you need the presence on the board.
I'm pretty sure we see a Pyro now from Pitikman. Could be just that they charged it and like wanted to prioritize the Hulkus and keep the Cookballon, or regardless, it's Phantom Dragons or Terrapit or Bust. Oh, more
that works
yeah,
too.
this is the essence of tempo. Right, only Terrapit is the out.
Soul Swap.
Oh, sorry, Soul Swap is an out too. So,
but you have to bring out.
I think.
Well, I guess you could
just
swap it for itself.
Yes, Sneap Striker in and out is the correct play.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucky Ball. Giving your opponent a Lucky Ball doesn't feel that good, or
right, yeah.
Or the Pyro to lose.
But with 7 mana, can you do anything here?
No, you
don't
can't.
think you can.
It would have to be. No, you can't even swing the Bronze Arm. So, yeah.
Yeah, because it's Cookballon.
We do see that the having no searing wave or burst shots biting back this time. So let's see.
Okay, are we gonna see the Deadly Fighter turn 1 this time?
We
are gonna see it.
So we're
another strong start.
Yeah, Blazosaur would be a good response here. We do have it,
and it is okay.
Okay, so
that helps.
Now Pitikman, like the best thing would be Aqua Guard and Deadly Fighter, but Spiral Gate is okay. So yeah, this is.
What? This is a big beefy boy.
Yeah,
not too bad.
It's a little like if Halfar has Smash Horn now or for next turn, so he probably does have it for the next turn. This can be rough because now Blazosaur can very likely swing into the Snip Striker if Pitikman decides to go to the face. But I think the heads-up play here would probably be clearing the Blazosaur.
Right. I guess it also depends what else you can play this turn.
Yeah. Like if you have a Spiral Gate and a 1-drop, then that doesn't seem too bad either. Raz mentioning that Firewater Darkness mid-range could have been interesting in this CIDC. And I agree, yeah. This seems like a tournament where that mass removal and the combination of discard could be solid, so interesting to see. There aren't that many turbo ramp into Lost Soul kind of lists, so which is in my opinion generally the weakness. Okay, so Pyro here. Yeah, I
was gonna say because it's Pyro, I think you have to kill the Blazosaur because if you don't, the Pyro Fighter goes back to hand, and then like maybe your Snip Striker can't even attack on the next turn anymore.
Yeah,
because you'll be out like less creatures.
And the worst case would be like Halfar plays either a Blazosaur or a Smash Horn, and then it trades into the Snip Striker, and you're quite behind. But notably 2 Terror Pits in the mana, so the Pyro, like, it's unlikely that Halfar has yet another Terror Pit in the shields. So the scary part for Halfar is that the Phantom Dragons doesn't hit the Pyro.
Right. So it's going to be really tough to deal with.
Yeah.
It's going to put the game mostly on a clock here, but...
Yeah. Notably, Snip Striker is offline currently. It would have to be like a 2-drop or 1-drop plus bounce if that wants to attack. But on the other hand, just Pyro, hit 1 shield.
Yeah, just Pyro doesn't feel good. I mean, I guess if you did like Pyro and a 1-drop, then you have the Snip Striker can attack and the Pyro can attack.
Pitikman does have 4
the best
cards.
Case scenario.
4 cards in hand is a decent bit. One of them is Pyro.
I feel like if you have Pyro and Deadly Fighter, it is about as good as you'll get.
Yeah, yeah. Aquaguard is also interesting because it could block the incoming Blazosaur.
True.
But interesting point nonetheless. If it's Pyro, it's only one shield. I personally don't hate like a combination of Cook Pollen and Spiral Gate.
Yeah, that's not bad either.
And then you can
What
swing one
about
shield.
what about just Lucky Ball? You don't get any damage in, but
I think it's
your
solid
hand.
because the Bronze Arm attacks are not going to be happening, I think. Because then you can just backswing, you give Pidgeekman 2 cards. But yeah, I do like Lucky Ball here.
How many Surfers is Pidgeekman playing?
Was it
4?
2 or no? It was
4.
Yeah, 4 because X-Boom was on 2. Yeah, Pidgeekman is.
Yeah, I remember
on
we
4.
saw 3 the other game. I wasn't sure if there was a 4th.
Yeah. Oh, could be a Unicorn Fish too. Unicorn Fish would be very solid as well. Okay, just Pyro. Oh, okay,
Oh,
interesting.
okay.
Yes, I understand this now. Yeah.
So do you attack with the Snip or the Pyro first?
Pyro first, because if it's a Terror Pit, then you'd rather have the Pyro, I think.
Right.
Because
if it is a Phantom Dragon's Flame, though, then the Snip Striker can't attack. But okay,
that's true. Yeah, that's a heads up thought. Yeah.
And there was the Phantom Dragon's Flame.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think.
Okay, so basically, Hellfire has to win in 2 turns.
Correct. Yeah. So it has to be Survivors and then Gargantua next turn. Grave Worm with no target and Blazosaur.
Okay.
Oh, that's rough.
I think it's safe to say Snip Striker is never doing anything again.
Now, it's interesting. Pidgeekman has only 2 cards in hand. He has a Pyro, so if you give him access to 2 speed attackers, it can't happen next turn.
But if it doesn't matter, because on Pidgeekman's turn, he's probably just going to Pyro, break the shield, and then try to win on the next turn. So I think it's like, you're risking the Aqua Surfer. But then you're also doing more damage that makes it easier to break all the way through on the next turn.
Yeah.
So how greedy do you get? I guess
a
just
bit.
one.
Just a bit. Notably here, though, if there's a Gargantua in hand, then that's strong, but there's already 1 in mana. But, like, you know, just the Unicorn Fish. Oh, but then I guess it could be removed. Spiral Gate and Pyro would be very good here. Just bounce one of the attackers.
Like that's probably best case scenario. Or I guess you could do Pyro and double Aqua Guard would be not bad either.
Oh, true. Yeah, Aqua Guard is actually pretty sick.
Okay, so
is it Spiral? Oh, it is. Nice.
Spiral Gate.
And I think it's the most expensive, so there's no way to double evolve. Like, you can go Blazosaur and Gargantua onto it. You don't care about Grave Recursion. Ooh.
It's got to be just the Grave Worm.
Grave Worm.
Right? Yeah.
Now, no Terror Pit or Bust. I guess it doesn't matter because likely.
Okay.
If Pidgeekman has another in hand, any speed attacker. And the iffy point is now, if Halfar isn't able to close the game right now, he would have to give cards to Pidgeekman, which means that it's likely to get another attacker. But there's the 2 Rikabu dismantlers in here, so...
Yeah, there only 2. But we've been through... Can I... Oh, I can't look at what's in the graveyard. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we've only seen 1 out of the 6 speed attackers. We've been through 15 out of 40 cards.
Alpha trying to ask, do you have a speed attacker in hand? Pitikman, maybe, and smiles. Halfar resorting into the psychological gameplay here, which is actually,
I mean, this is...
like, on OCGGN you can't do that, but reading your opponent is pretty, it's a very good skill to have in.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, yesterday there was, it's a long story, and I'm still frustrated about, I would have won a tournament if we were allowed to have extra time because we didn't have the full round time to play. And I would have won an expensive promo, but then we tied, and then I didn't get any prizes, and it felt robbed. But anyway, like in the finals match against my opponent, like I was saying, like, so you're probably holding on to this, so you're signaling me this and stuff like that, and it threw them off a bit, and like I could get information that way. Okay, we're going to town. Let's see. If it's a bounce spell, it's bust. Okay.
Oh,
there we go.
Well,
okay.
That's it. Yep.
Iconic. GG. Pitikman taking it 2-1. Close.
It was.
Oh, Pyro. Let's see the last 2 shields. Was there anything? And there was the Rikabu, another spiral.
It was all bounce and speed attackers.
Oh. It was. Like
There's nothing you can do.
No, but this was what we was thinking, like, yeah, awesome stuff. Let's see if we have any other matches ongoing here. Let's open the bracket here.
So it looks like the other matches are all still open.
So Pitikman
Which
won.
one?
I guess. Okay, Spalding Solomon 2. Okay. Yeah, you can just give me the scores in the chat if there's.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So let's see. Let's go check the. Okay, should we go over to X-Boom game just to?
Yeah, let's go check that one out. That one's been going on for the shortest amount of time, so maybe there's the most match left.
Right. So I got 1 imaginary point for my guess, although we did spice things up by guessing the different things, although I think both were understanding that it's a favorite matchup for Pitikman. Alrighty, we're jumping over to the still round 1, notably. We do have X-Boom 1-0 currently, and we have the second game just about to start. Let me just adjust this.
Oh, it looks like they're having some issues with the game.
Ah, okay. There we go. Ah, yeah, with decks it seems like some resetting stuck, stuff like that.
Yeah, OCTGN is great, but it is a little bit buggy, so you have to be careful of it.
So, X-Boom won game 1, so this is Forbos versus the Firewater Nature aggro. Pitikman goes first. I think I'm not gonna base kind of votes here. I think the Water Fire Nature aggro might go fast enough, but there's still mass removal for. Oh, and Skysword, this does signal a good curve from Bronzarm Tribe into another Aura Soul Swap, which is amongst the best things you can do in the matchup, so let's see. No turn 2 for X-Boom, that's rough.
Wow. That always just feels so bad playing aggro and not having turn 2.
Yeah, you kind of... It always feels like you play aggro to have a turn 2. and if you don't, it feels bad.
Yeah.
Okay, another Sky Sword into mana. Technically not optimal, I guess, because one is enough if you want to soul swap stuff. Halkus, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And X-Boom choosing the correct art. Although there is actually
the correct art. Mm.
let me Solomon cheering in the chat. I'll have to get the best Aqua Halkus.
Soul swap. Bronze arm goes in.
Oh my god, the ramp.
Sky sword comes out.
What are we seeing? Sky Sword into Soul Swap or just Soul Swap? Was it?
He soul swapped the bronze arm into Sky Sword.
Another Soul Swap or 3 mana Dimension Gate? Oh, Dimension Gate would be really good. Just Dimension Gate for Forbos, I guess. Ooh,
Yep.
There we go.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, so the best Aqua Halkus, my dear gents, visible on the camera right now. The beautiful, beautiful Invitation Circuit Halkus. I was happy to enough and
that is the best one.
lucky to trade it some send address. Oh my lord. Also, check out this merch, by the way. Look at this fancy little Headlong Giant Duel Masters like bottle for coffee, stuff like that.
Was that a custom made or is that an official product?
It's an official product.
Really?
A Finnish friend ordered some stuff like Chinese boosters and starter decks. I actually have like... Oh, can I reach it? Oh, we forgot to show the prizes for the tournament. I guess we'll do it after this round. But he got those bottles along as well. And that was... like, I just had to get one. I like the merch. It's fun to have official products, so...
That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, me neither up until I saw it, and I was like, goddamn. One thing I would love to have is one of those caps, though. Like, I know they're in the different civilizations, and I know there's like a Polish guy who bought a lot of them, but maybe one day I will get one. It would be cool, because it's a, it's not like a super upfront thing, but it's like those who know kind of.
Yeah. I've got a few of them. I don't remember which civilizations I have, but they're back in America, so I don't have them with me to check.
Cool, yeah. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure Muhammad took his time to look at the shields because it's important in the matchup.
Yeah.
But decided to go for the Forbos, which was kind of presumable. Another option could have been Bazagazil to just have a good, solid soft lock, but I think X-Boom will be putting out pressure constantly, so... Okay, so it never feels good to swing into one shield to just put them another card in hand while they're at 5 shields, but you have to do what you have to do.
And when the Sky Sword is there, they can like backswing and trade.
Yeah. Muhammad commenting that he did check the shields, which is smart.
Yeah, it's always worth it. Just like having that extra knowledge can, like, it decides games sometimes.
Yeah. Recently it was just a casual game, but I knew I had a soul swap in shields, which allowed me to like play more aggressively and not have to be scared of the backswing as much. And those times, like if Muhammad sees that, for example, he has a soul swap there, now he just knows that he has to keep one creature on board, and he's able to get the Sky Sword out, and it's pretty strong.
Your server is not rushy.
So let's see. I think it's something between Muhammad thinking maybe some sort of board removal or to play the Forbos.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got some time with the amount of shields that he has.
Like, personally, I don't see a world where you don't play Forbos. You can soul swap later
Yeah.
if it needs to be. Now you can just go for... I don't hate Lost Soul personally here. Although,
Lost Soul would not be bad.
yeah, X-Boom does have the one De La Serna. He did not charge it at any point, so I guess we could be...
I guess notably also, Muhammad Ali does not have Darkness Mana yet.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. Maybe they're holding onto Lost Soul. That would be interesting, and they just find a Darkness card now.
Or maybe they found a Darkness card that they didn't want to charge.
Okay, they just go for the Apoc, so going for board removal. I think this puts X-Boom in an interesting spot, which is like, if you attack, it's likely that Muhammad doesn't even use the Apocalypse Vice, he just attacks the board. But if you don't attack, you just give them a turn, essentially, like a free turn, so...
But like the Forbos is on there now, so if you do attack, like you just lose your stuff anyways, because you can just go over it with the Forbos.
Yeah.
And then just like play something else.
I think the best thing would be like Pyro and maybe some sort of bounce, I think. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, Pyro's good.
Pyro and bounce. I love this so much.
There it is.
This is like, I'm not sure if it's something in us Finns, but we decide on the cards we want and then we get them into hand. I would love to have some more Halkus promos, but I guess that's not happening right now. But that is a very good, very solid play. Now you get to go. Like now, Pythikmon is pretty incentivized to play the Apoc, but on the other hand, if you're just, you could just play something and trade in for one thing, but it's also
if you have like a removal for like small removal for the Aqua Hulkus, then you can use the Sky Sword to go over the Swine Snout.
Yeah, it's still iffy. Like you likely want to play a Sky Sword. I guess just playing Sky Sword and killing the Hulkus isn't the worst, but notably is that if X-Boom has a Rebirth in hand, we could see the Bombat come in. Or is it the Soul Swap?
You have Dark Mana?
I mean Darkness, Lost Soul. 8 mana.
No.
I mean,
I mean, Bass is not bad. You could remove stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that too.
Would you rather play the Baza or would you rather just Apocalypse Vise the creatures?
I would like if it's between Apoc and Bazagazil, I think Bazagazil, because it doesn't lose you a card in hand and the end result is the same. You lose your Sky Sword.
And the Sky Sword's not.
Yeah.
The only thing is like keeping the Sky Sword alive does let you swap it out and back in if you need to.
Yeah.
It just just swap bait, I guess. But I guess there's so many other things that you can play that will be swap bait. You already have a Sky Sword in your mana, so.
Belix is very good actually. Belix get back Soul Swap, you can Soul Swap the Sky Sword. But then you can't swing. Like, you can't kill the Hulkus, but I don't know.
These decks, it can get very interesting because there's so many different decisions you have to make. Like you have to, you have access to your mana zone with Belix and Soul Swap. You have access to your deck with like so many different search things.
Yeah.
You get like a recursion and like you just have so many options you have to think through that it makes it really difficult sometimes.
Absolutely, yeah. So opting to go for the Sky Sword, it seems.
Yeah.
Do we have a follow-up play? I mean, like, you don't need a follow-up play, but
It would be nice.
Yeah. There are also interesting cases where, like, if you'd swap out the Forbos from the Belix, you could have 4 mana and play, you know, a 4 mana spell that you find with Forbos. But it's... Like, Volcano Charger isn't awful, but overall I think you don't want to lose the Belix.
Right.
Oh, there is actually one card that is horrendous here, which would be Searing Wave from X-Boom. Like, you'd get rid of the board.
Yeah.
If it's a soul swap from Shield, you can't Sky Sword anymore.
Okay, no follow-up.
Yeah. The thing here is that we might enter the territory where it becomes a bit of a, like, analysis paralysis, where I'm not sure how to pronounce it correctly, but, like, when you know your shields already, you have to keep that information in mind. You know that there's a Pyro in X-Boom's hand, you know what you have in your hand, all that stuff. You have a lot of options, and then it might be hard to figure out what the best line to take is. Oh, the Ancient Horn!
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh, let's go, dude. That's...
Another thing to keep in mind, though, like, the shields are new from Sky Sword.
Searing Wave. Is it the Searing Wave?
Searing Wave, that's so strong.
Oh
that's
my god,
so
that's so bad for fitting one.
That play was insane. I'm a believer in the Ancient Horn. That's so good. 5,000 power.
Notably, though, this APOC does kill the whole field. It's not.
That's true.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. But for Pitikman, it's like, I guess X-Boom wants to pressure him into using it.
Yeah.
But yeah, 3
so
Searing...
Else is he holding?
Yeah, 3 Searing Waves is strong. I guess
is it like you could get Apocalypse Vise? Like, wouldn't it be better to have saved the Ancient Horn?
Yeah, this was exactly what I was thinking as well. But I think if X-Boom has like a speed attacker in hand, I think he just wants Muhammad to be in the seat where he's forced to use the APOC. So, like, you lock your opponent into one play. Like, Burst Shot wouldn't clear this, so your opponent can't go Burst Shot into 3-drop.
Yeah, so he'd be maxing out at Apocalypse Vice and a 2-drop.
Yeah, like Belix and APOC would be very good, but does hold the light mana up. We did see 2 Belixes, I think. And Corpius, he couldn't have played the Ancient to reset afterwards, but we're thinking if it was better to put the 5,000 creature on board just to be eaten by the Apocalypse Vice or not. But I do think, like, if X-Boom's hand is solid, like if it's a Lucky Ball, if it's a speed attacker, 2-drop? Gonta? Pyro?
Pyro is pretty good.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So I think X-Boom knew that he will never play the Ancient Horn ever after this game.
Right.
Like, oh no, that's rough.
So he was pretty much just forcing it. Like, that you have to... The only thing you can do then is APOC.
The thing now is, though, Pitikman does have a Forbos in hand. Sorry, Muhammad, my bad. Does have a Forbos in hand, so I guess he could, in the worst case, just go like Forbos and Soul Swap for a Sky Sword. But yeah, that Terror Pit was really rough because now X-Boom is in the seat that if Muhammad does have removal for the Gonta,
and you got to assume in a control deck like that with 8 cards in hand, he's going to have something. But what is the something?
I think he's been holding it for a long time, so I think it's between Rebirth. The interesting thing is that the card is better than Essence Elf, right? Bazagazil into mana. Also setting up for a Soul Swap, I guess. Sky Sword Soul Swap the Bazagazil. Yeah, seems like Sky Sword and Soul Swap.
Yeah, that would make sense. I'm still thinking, maybe.
Yeah, just the mana colors, it seems. Taking their time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think tapping the Baza is fine here, because if you're planning on soul swapping regardless. Oh, Faliga for soul swap? Yeah, it does take the soul swap.
That's interesting.
Oh, feels like such a feels such negative tempo, but I guess you have to do what you can do. So now, do you soul swap? The interesting thing is Sky Sword or Bazagazil. Sky Sword does give you the access to shield trigger.
And then there can still be another follow-up here. There could still be what, another Bellix?
Your Bellix would be amazing. Three Dimension Gate, maybe? Bronze Arm Tribe? Or another soul swap. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, now do you soul swap Sky Sword or I think Baza here?
Yeah, probably Baza, because then you get it back and can use it again.
Yeah.
And you still have that extra shield. That's pretty good. It's a convoluted way to get there, but like you clear the board, you have an extra shield, so you're not worried about a speed attacker. X-Boom can't have two speed attackers.
Now, though, let's see the bomb, but from hand, maybe? Just hard cast speed attacker. Go to town.
But even if you do, like, Mohammed still is going to kill it no matter what.
Yeah. But it does get one shield down.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't hate, like, Lucky Ball would be really good here. Like, just force the issue of Bazagazil. Muhammad does have so many cards in hand, though. It's pretty hard. Interesting game for sure.
Yes.
Okay, no play. So it is a rebirth in hand, I'm pretty sure. Or potentially holding on to the De La Serna. I know that X-Boom is a pretty kind of, how to say it, methodological, however you say it.
Methodical?
Methodical, with like De La Serna, like oftentimes he will hold it in his hand, because if he does have the Pyro Fighter, which is one of the best cards in the deck, you're forcing your opponent, like you have a, quote, speed attacker always in your hand, if they discard your hand, or if they don't. So, might be in the hand, but I'm not sure. Oh, him taking 2-0 over Claude. Oh, no, Claude. No, wait, Claude. Oh, 2-1. Okay.
Wait, who won it?
Him won 2-1.
Okay.
Paladin in Shield's last game. This was what I mentioned.
We literally said that. Yep.
So 2-1 for him.
Three mana tap? I mentioned gate.
What's the deck count? Okay, 23, so nice and healthy.
I really don't think we're going to go to a deck out.
No. I think the interesting part here was whether you find a Cryptic Totem. Like, you could just play Cryptic Totem and a 3-drop, and then you can do Bazagazil next turn unless there's an answer. Cryptic is also immune to the Rebirth.
That's true. But he just
Ooh,
wanted
but the
the
interesting
extra
part here
defense.
is that now that there's the Sky Sword out, there's food for the rebirth that X-Boom is likely holding on.
Even if he has it though, like I don't know, having that extra shield is a good defense.
Absolutely, yeah.
What is X Boom? What does he get for 5 mana?
Bombat, I think.
Yeah, Bombat. Or Corile, depending if there's another creature,
Yeah.
but probably not. It's probably Bombat.
5,
But then
another
you've still
Sky
got an extra
Sword.
shield.
Oh no. Okay, Faliga, that's equally bad. Ouch. Now I
Yeah,
think
Mohammed's just got access to so much stuff right now.
Soul Swap isn't bad. Just get that. Technically though, just Dimension Gate and find the Cryptic isn't bad either. It does take a Soul
You have to
Swap.
get there at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be holding on to that Cryptic though, like 5 cards.
Yeah, true. Let's see the Rebirth X-Boom. It doesn't feel super good, but I guess it's something.
Yeah.
Ooh, just passes.
Or just pass.
So I think it...
This feels like probably a win coming up pretty shortly for Mohammed.
Yeah.
It feels like X-Boom is just every turn is falling further behind when he's doing nothing. And then Mohammed's got so many cards in hand and just access to so many places to search. It's so much mana to do it with.
Oh? Are we doing Meltdown? Or Cryptic 6 mana? 7 mana? Oh, Lost Soul is risky though. I'm pretty sure there's the Della Serna. You do have Soul Swap in hand though, so you can remove it. Let's see the Della Serna.
I bet it's the Della Serna.
No, okay. It wasn't. Okay.
Yeah, Corile and Unicorn Fish, there's not exactly anything he really wanted to be bouncing.
No.
So that makes sense why he didn't play.
Yeah. Rough.
And he follow that up with anything. He still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more mana.
Personally, I would probably just swap out the Faliga for Phorobos and then find Dimension Gate or itself. Because I would... Yeah. I guess you're not, like, you can take 2 turn cycles, but I think you need Dimension Gate now and just safely close out the game. Yeah, Dimension Gate for Cryptic, and then you have the Soul Swap in hand to swap out the Baza next turn. Or rather, the turn after.
Yeah. And there's no way X-Boom can get through this in 2 turns.
The true spice would be playing Screaming Sunburst, first get Cryptic Totem tapped, and then Soul Swap the Baza Gazelle, and then Cryptic is tapped on the same turn it came into play.
Oh, that would be actually like the craziest play ever. That would be so funny.
Yeah. I need to check.
I never thought of trying that.
I think Miele and those only tap opponent's creatures. I'll have to check. One of your opponent's creatures, yeah. Like Static, Warp, and those stuff can tap your own things, but...
Okay, so we're killing out the Phorobos with the Miraculous Rebirth. What's he gonna take for 6?
Jagalzor is the only target, I believe.
Is
Surfer, I forgot that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess...
Do you even...
Okay,
yeah,
no
okay,
target.
I was gonna say,
okay.
like, do you even bounce anything? Like,
so it seems like
a losing option.
Jagalzor is in the shields, because I don't see a world where... Because PT Muhammad doesn't play bounce spells, so you don't really care about like Surfer entering.
Right.
Ooh, the counter rebirth.
I guess that could get you a cryptic.
Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, that's...
Yep.
We would have the mana now to go for the Screaming Sunburst Soul Swap. Oh my god.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that would be so hilarious. True big brain gaming.
I guess here you just put whatever creature you have down.
Right, yeah.
Or search for any creature you have.
No double, no combination of green and white though, so can't be another Sky Sword.
Falliga.
Yeah, Falliga seems wonderful. Yeah, just do it for good measure. Yeah, X-Boom did type that he's playing it out because it's a CIDC, but he does know that his win chances are lower than 1 promille.
Hey,
so.
I respect it. I respect it.
Absolutely. Like your way to win currently would be to have Muhammad misplay, and well, it didn't happen, so there we go. X-Boom saying GG, so we're going to the last game here. X-Boom gets to go first. Let's see if there's a turn 2 play.
Yeah, he did have a very unfortunate no turn 2.
Yeah.
And like honestly, at that point, the game looked extremely over, but X-Boom did make it pretty close, and he had opportunities in that mid game.
Okay, Yaggles are into mana. Do we get to see the soul swap Yaggles? Like, amongst my favorite things in Firewater Nature aggro is turn 2 Quixotic, turn 3 Bronze Arm Tribe, and then on the following turn you get to go soul swap and a 2-drop. And then you have Yaggles in play, you can push your opponent to 0 shields. We are on course for that, so... It does require specific cards in hand though, so... Oh, just a Tempo Belix.
Okay.
I don't hate it. It buys you 1 shield, so it's okay. Now Bronze Arm Tribe. Please Bronze Arm Tribe and then follow up 2-drop. Or actually 3-drop is a fine too. And Yaggles or... I would love that so much, but... Was Muhammad on... Okay.
Exotic, sure.
I don't think you block here.
Oh, definitely not. Not for the first shield.
Is that a trigger?
Dimension Gate. Not the best, but...
I think Bronze Arm Tribe if he doesn't have it. And if he has it, then Sky Sword.
Yeah.
Okay, Bronze Arm Tribe. So now we're seeing the curve fixing. This is pretty nice. This is the first round still. And this is the last ongoing game. After this, we will begin round 2. This is 1-1 currently, so the situation is tied.
That was an extremely quick picking of the Bronze Arm Tribe.
Yeah,
and that was definitely not enough time to figure out any shields.
That is true, yeah. A little too haste, like yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, it is where we are playing on a simulator, so it is possible to do a screenshot and then be checking for your shields right now.
Yeah. But I think as we're not on time, hyper sprint, let's fucking go.
Pretty good.
And I think you lead with probably Gonta.
Yeah, lead with the Gonta.
Okay, hyper sprint first. I guess that, if there is a burst shot, then that doesn't kill the hyper sprint, so...
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think the thing for me with swinging with Gonta would be if you're wanting to see if your opponent blocks or not before committing, but I guess X-Boom does figure out his win condition currently is just...
Yeah, I think he's probably just going in with everything no matter what.
Yeah. And it's also if it's... I think Muhammad is signaling the Sky Sword next turn.
Yeah.
So Sky Sword and then you kill the Hyper Sprint.
Yep.
Then you go to 0 shields with the presumable speed attacker. It's not over by far, but
It's definitely a good creature advantage. Oh, that's
just
only a
Bronze
3
Realm
mana.
Tribe and hope to hit a non-duel for Soul Swap. Okay, just
Just a
Soul
soul
Swap.
swap. So notably now he
Forbos?
can't like counter swing on the hyper sprint.
Yeah.
Is he gonna go again? Oh, okay,
Oh,
I guess that
Pyro.
works too.
Yeah,
So he
that works.
can counter swing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Still, it's a Lucky Ball is online notably for X-Boom. But there was only one in the deck, I believe, so I actually don't hate just bouncing. Like, if you have a Coral or Unicorn Fish, just playing it. Like, you
Yeah,
destroy one more shield next turn. If they play Sky Sword, it's kind of...
I
Oh,
guess you
2
are
drop.
if you do the bounce like that, you are vulnerable to the Apocalypse Spies now.
True, yeah. Yeah, that's just one Lucky Ball. You can see the decks by doing exclamation mark decks, and there's an album link for the lists. I set up the bot yesterday just for this occasion. X-Boom thinking.
Very curious what he's holding on to.
Yeah, 2 cards in hand and at 4 mana, it's a little iffy. Like you...
there's a world where he just like doesn't charge mana
Yeah.
and just attacks.
Yeah, yeah. Then what are we looking at next turn? It doesn't like Pyro won't be played. I guess bouncing is good in the sense that Pyro doesn't do anything. Because it can't kill the Quixotic. But yeah, you're very true about the APOC or Master Removal. Rebirth. Lucky Ball, I think, would be amongst the best cards here. Halkus too. Yeah, that's nice.
Huh. That's interesting. Like Rebirth feels like it's very strong, especially when Mohammed is sitting on like the Sky Sword. But
yeah, I guess X-Boom took the time to... Oh, what is that?
Every time they break the shield and it sits like this, I always assume it's a soul swap. But I guess if it was,
yeah, it would have been on the Sky Sword.
Yeah.
Therapy would have used, Dimension Gate would have used. Burst Shot, I think, is the only thing. It would kill your Sky Sword and Halkus, so I think it was a Burst Shot.
Right.
APOC.
APOC's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's still still not the absolute worst, because X-Boom did get to play he had a draw. If it was a bounce creature.
This is one of those situations where Lucky Ball would be really, really good.
Yeah.
Another
a
This
Gonta
is not bad.
Maybe a 2-drop.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good rebuild. Good rebuild. It's proof to the Burst Shot, and I think it's Burst Shot in hand. Because every other shield trigger, I think they would have used.
Yeah, 100%.
Because I think it came down to them respecting their own Sky Sword more, and if they have the APOC in hand, they clear the board anyway. So I'm pretty sure one of the cards in Mohammed's hand is the Burst Shot, and in this board, it doesn't exactly do much.
Charging Mecha Dragons. We do have 8 mana now. Bazgazil is online.
Soul Swap or Bronze Arm Tribe? Pyro won't
both?
be. Like, he has mana for Pyro, but it's not gonna be Pyro.
Yeah, Pyro wouldn't do anything. It could be Dimension Gate to, like, search out a Sky Sword.
Yeah, I don't hate that, yeah. Oh, 6 mana. Is it Rebirth? Rebirth for
nice.
Belix. Like, he'll go on to get Belix. Oh, Blizzard, okay. This is good against if X-Boom is holding a Rebirth. But
Yeah.
if it's Lucky Ball, anything that feels would be very good. Halkus?
Is it if it? Jeez, he's had so many of these Hulkuses, which are helping him so much. More pressure.
Oh, nice!
Quixotic,
But there's the burst shot, so this will just be burst shot.
Yeah. It's got to still be the burst shot.
Yeah.
In which case, I feel like we're running out of Aqua Hulkuses.
Yeah.
That's 3 gone.
Yeah. Still speed attackers left. We've only seen Hyper Sprint. So here's the burst shot that was in the shield.
Yep.
And then Pasture,
so that
likely.
was a good call.
And now X-Boom just has to hope for any creature. That's a good creature.
It doesn't get much stronger than that off the top.
No.
I guess, like, Lucky Ball is the best.
Yeah, I think it's
But
between...
that's a big ask when there's only one.
Was there a 4-drop in Muhammad's list aside from Loco?
Let's check.
Yeah, I'm joined by Garabon today. Garabon the greatest.
There's not even Loco. There's no 4-drop.
Okay, yeah. Because I was thinking this is also more proof towards Rebirth than like... No, actually, no, sorry, yeah. This is... Yeah, obviously Rebirth is worse here. Yeah, Lucky Ball would have been better because it feels the hand, and if there's no 4-drop... Ooh, Baza.
Oh, that's rough now. When you're top decking, and you know your creatures are going to die every turn.
So I think now X-Boom is entering the territory where he needs to hold on to 2 creatures.
Yeah, he needs 2 creatures, Pyro or
Pyro?
Lucky Ball. That's a good one.
Terror Pit, can it happen again?
No, okay.
Maybe discard, there's Lost Soul in mana. Belix Lost Soul is an option.
Cranium Clamp is also in mana. Yeah, you could Belix out
yeah.
the Cranium
Oh my
Clamp.
god, is there a Belix? Come on, man. Or could it be 9 mana for a Meltdown and Pyro 2 from Mohammed?
Yeah, it's doable.
I think there's no discard, so you can just Meltdown first and you win. Oh, this is so tense. Is it gonna be the Meltdown victory?
I love seeing the Meltdown victory.
There's 7 cards in hand. One is
You gotta have it.
One is Baza and one is Pyro. Okay, Lost Soul.
Lost Soul.
Okay, that's...
Alright, top deck of Bombat for the win.
Bombat would be so gas. I wanna see it, dude. Bombats are blue. X-Boom is saying Bombat, please. Is it something?
No.
Pass turn. I think that's Della Serna. Rebirth. Spiral Gate. I guess there's many options. Searing Wave. So now Mohammed does get the crucial turn to rebuild.
And he find a Sky Sword. Get some defense up.
How many have we seen? One is in the grave, so there's plenty left. Yeah, I think it's the beginning of the end if there's a Sky Sword. No singular creature will stick because of Bazagazil. if you have a safer option over Phobos, you go for the safer option.
Yeah.
Because you can't soul swap the Sky Sword. Okay, so Faliga for soul swap, it seems. No? 6?
1, 2, 5, 6.
Phobos? Question mark? Then you're open to speed attackers, unless you have a Belix.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Phobos and Belix.
Yeah, it would be very nice, yeah. Like, then you can just find Meltdown and play Belix, and there is no 2-drop speed attacker.
Okay, Phobos.
Damn, so close. I think it has to be Meltdown. Or Clamp. If they go for the Clamp and it's a De La Serna, oi, oi, oi.
That would be funny.
I'm thinking about
But
something.
you can't.
Like, if X-Boom, whether Legionary Lizard would have been a worthwhile include. Just
Oh
to
my
have,
God.
like, you know, a 6-drop instant speed attacker.
That would be incredible in a situation like this.
Yeah. I guess, like, your main game plan is to have other creatures out also, so... Okay, Soul Swap. So that's just Phobos again, no? So
Yeah.
if X-Boom has and top decks a speed attacker... Oh, if there's still a Belix. Oh, that would be super cute. I think if it's a Belix, it's just GG.
Yeah.
There is a world where X-Boom gets a mana card to mana, plays a Hulkus, top decks a Crystal Paladin. Okay, this is the turn.
Is it
X-Boom draws a card.
3?
No!
Oh, there was the Pyro!
A soul swap! Is there a soul swap? No. No.
No. Oh my gosh,
Damn,
one card away.
One card away. Oh, that's brutal.
Wow.
I mean, you can never be like result oriented, or you never should be like, okay, because this happened, I will not do this again. Like,
Right.
it's bad. Same as like, oh, this opening hand would have been so good if I drew into a land, and then you're like, oh, he's this land or whatever. It's not a good starting hand if it is not a good starting hand. Oh man, but it's, you hate to see it though. So it's Meltdown, then you play the Pyro. There is no... If you play Pyro first, you might lose. Just gotta be careful with the mana. Yeah, Meltdown.
No, and that should be it.
Yep. There is the Spiral Gates, but those are not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Pyro and a wonderful, wonderful game.
GG.
Well played for both of them. So let's see.
I want to give him a GG's, but I can't type. Oh well.
Oh no. So Muhammad won 2-1. Alrighty, guys. Next up, we're gonna have the round 2
Very
coming up. Him and Muhammad going against each other. So it was the Spalding was on the mid range. Yeah, him was on Hydro. So Hydro Hurricane and the Phobos, which is a bit of a classic. And Pitikman and Solomon.
On top.
Let's go.
Control on top. Rush on the bottom.
Let's go. Gotta go fast. And the next game in the winners bracket will be actually a fast deck against a slower deck. So
yeah, guaranteed.
All right, guys. Players, go ahead and set up the game rooms. Let's have a 5-minute break, and then we'll kick off the next round. I need to get something.
I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab a snack, and I'll be right back.
Hell yeah. All right, guys. We shall see you in 5 minutes or so. So we're heading to a break. Prepare your game rooms, but don't start yet, okay? We will begin the next round approximate, like a bit before XX30. All right. See you soon. welcome back, guys. This is the Championship IDC 4. I'm Sydelio, and I'm joined today by the wonderful Garabon himself to commentate on
That's
the
me.
fantastic day full of Duel Masters action. We saw the round 1 conclude. We now have gotten some snacks, some beverages. I myself got some beautiful Kinder brownies my partner made, and I took a cup of
looks
coffee.
amazing.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's so good. I normally don't like sweet stuff that much. Like, I'm not a big fan of general, like, just candy and stuff like that, but holy moly, this is so good with coffee especially.
I'm like the opposite. If it's got sugar in it, I love it.
I used to be like that, like when I was younger. I think I kind of fulfilled, my bar kind of completed. I like salty stuff. Like, for example, if it's like different kind of salty, savory pastry stuff, that kind of things.
Ooh, yeah.
I love that. But like, I've been converting slowly. Like, I enjoy sweet stuff a bit more than I used to. But let's see the bracket currently. So this is what we're looking at currently. On the top side of the bracket, we have him and Muhammad fighting each other. So we have the Hydro Hurricane versus Forbos. And then we have Pitikman against Solomon. So we have the fastest matchup of the tournament, unless we end up in the same matchup in the finals. Who knows? Or like the lower bracket. But it's going to be Fire Water Aggro against Fire Nature Rush. And I like Sugar Index and Salt of the Pilot. That's so well put. Alright. And then we have the lower bracket, Cloud against X-Boom and Halford against Spalding. We will be playing these matches at the same time, so losers bracket, please go ahead and start the games already. And we'll hop into one of these matches right after we've talked about it. So I think we should watch Pitikman Solomon first, because it's...
Yeah, it's going to be a banger, and it will probably be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I think there's a good chance the whole set's over before game 1 concludes in the other match.
Yeah,
so.
I think so too. What are your thoughts on the matchup? Like, who would you guess on between Pitikman and Solomon? Like, how do you feel about it? Yeah, X-Boom, you can start lower bracket, so we'll just wait on... I think the longest match will probably be this one, but you guys can go ahead. But yeah, carry on, Garabon.
In terms of speed, obviously Solomon's deck is going to be a little bit faster. But Pitikman does have 4 Aqua Surfers. So if you get some of those, that's a huge advantage. He still has the Spiral Gates. Whereas the shield triggers from Solomon is not very likely to do very much. Comet Missile, I guess, could get rid of an Aqua Guard. Maybe.
Yeah.
And like Volcanic Arrows, unless it's your last shield, it doesn't do that much. So maybe that defense is going to be enough of an advantage. But I feel like probably Fire Nature might be the stronger one in this matchup.
Yeah, I think yes, Spalding, and you can start also, Halfar. Yeah, this is really interesting. I think first of all, I think this does depend on the die roll a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and Pitikman's shields, like a Surfer naturally is one of the kind of banes of FN Rush. In like meme wise and also realistically, if you hit a Surfer on turn 2, after you played your Deadly Fighter, you just bounce their Gonta or Quixotic, and then you kill the Deadly Fighter, and you lost all the tempo in the world. But Pitikman does have the 2 Paladins, which is, considering bringing a list like this to a tournament, I think it's correct. But in this matchup, they are pretty much dead cards. Like, it's Water Mana. Maybe in a pinch, if the game somehow happens to drag longer, you can have an extra speed attacker, which is also actually something we didn't think about when we were commentating on only 6 speed attackers. Technically, the Paladin kind of, I guess it can fill the slot. Yeah. But I'm slightly leaning towards Pitikman. I would heavily favor the one who wins the die roll, regardless which deck it is and which pilot it is. But I think the 8 triggers... like mathematically, there should be 1 trigger approximately in each of the games, so I think I'm placing my vote on Pitikman, but it's only ever so slight because Solomon does have the faster deck, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put mine. I mean, also I'm just gonna do the opposite, but I'm gonna put mine on Solomon because it's just the faster deck.
Yeah.
It's got more one drops, right? I think it's gonna. The speed might be the difference maker.
Yeah, yeah. And
I
also,
think it's fast enough that like even if it is a spiral gate, I think it'll be okay if there's spiral gates in the shields, just because there's the 8 speed attackers and so many
yeah,
other stuff.
yeah,
So it's not like running into terror pits. It's just bounce.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I think we both agree on the difference makers. It's gonna be interesting. Like the Aqua Guards, there's only 2 of them, but it's, for example, a play pattern of turn 1 Deadly Fighter into turn 2, like Deadly Fighter or Aqua Guard or whatever. It really stops Deadly Fighter from Solomon in its tracks, and
Yep.
kind of forces Solomon to maybe use a removal spell on the Aqua Guard, but then it feels bad regardless. So it's gonna be interesting. But guys, set up the match. We'll hop over to spectate it. I'll switch the scene in just a moment. Go here, Solomon. Joining the room there.
Found it.
Also, thank you so much everybody for coming here today to join us in the wonderful day full of Duel Masters tournament action. If you want to buy me a pizza or a beer, you can click the donate button below and I'll go buy myself. Actually, kebab would be so good, but regardless, if you like what's happening, hit the follow button or do whatever. Say your regards. It's gonna be fun regardless. Let's hop over to the game and see the die roll. So, round 2 kicking off.
Hi.
Oh my lord! Yeah, 18 and 18 first, then 10 and 19. So Pitikman does go first. Oh, I need to switch the scene here. Hold on. Properties. Do this and then that. There we go. Oh, hello, Gingish. Yeah, it's a Duel Masters tournament. We're playing on a virtual tabletop simulator essentially. This is the Championship. Oh, no turn 1 from Solomon.
Yeah, from either player.
Oh, yeah, notable, yeah. I think Pitikman cares a little less. Cookballon is good in the matchup. It's pretty cute. But yeah, we're playing the Championship IDC where... Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
no, you go ahead.
The top 8 competitors from a tournament league that is like bi-yearly, always from the start into the summer and then the fall segment. So the 8 top scoring participants are currently fighting for the championship title. So the most competitive tournament out there.
Yeah. So I was just going to say in regards to the 1-drops, Pitikman is playing Aqua Guards. So like even if you do have the Deadly Fighter, it might not be the best to drop it on the first turn.
Yeah. Gingish placing the votes just on the Pitikman name alone. You gotta love it.
Sometimes that works.
Yeah. I mean, it was pretty funny. Like, I remember there's been examples of, like, sports betting and stuff like that, where they put, like, monkeys to just decide the teams, like, randomly, and they performed better almost all of the time than, like, versed people who are, like, analyzing stuff, because there's randomness. It's pretty rare for any tournament, actually, like when I think about esports and stuff that I follow, that the end result, or rather the all matches, would go as expected. Like, there are always upsets.
All matches never.
Yeah. Maybe like the final pairings, those can be more common. Like, usually it's the consistency that brings you to the final games, but if you want to think about individual matches, then there's variance, so... My god, the cake is so good. Gotta love it.
I'm jealous.
I'll mail you some. Just hold on tight.
I'll be waiting.
Solomon thinking, so... What is he thinking between? Like Rikabu? 2 drops? I don't know.
The thing is, like, it's hard for him to deal with the Kook Pollens.
Yeah. The thing is...
It's a rush deck, so there's not really any defense. The only way he can really deal with it is with volcanic arrows, but that's going to put him closer to his death.
Yeah.
when he has no defense. So he's like, that's just putting him on a really short clock to do something.
Yeah, and when we look at the board now, I think it has to be 2 Torkons, or 1 Torkon for Solomon. And he has to just apply as many creatures currently out, and just raise the shields and hope for no Spiral Gate. Because the Cook Pollens, he can't... essentially, he can't get rid of them unless it is a Last Shield Volcanic Arrows. Because the Cook Pollens next turn will take 2 shields. If there's a speed attacker, it's going to be 3 shields. And then the 2 Cook Pollens are still out. You can't remove them. Provoking a hungry man ain't a joke. Yeah, true. I should maybe just quiet about the delicious, absolutely flavorful, mouth-watering, gentle, amazing cake that I'm currently eating. Solomon taking his time here.
He says many options, which, I mean, with 6 cards in hand, and the deck's most expensive card is what, a 3-drop? Okay, so he's just dropping as much firepower on the board as he can.
Yeah, I think that's
Makes sense.
It's correct and kind of has to be done. You have to win. Like, now you hope for a Torkon and then you play a speed attacker and you hope to win the game. Overall, it's pretty intricate. Like, aggro mirrors are surprisingly hard. Unsubscribe? You aren't even subscribed, my dude. Ooh, that is a good card. That's very good. I think maybe Gonta, because of the harder mana colors, you force 1 red man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think the power matters between Quixotic here.
Yeah, I mean, the power doesn't matter at all when you're just going to town with the Cook Pollens.
No Torkons, so this looks rough. If there's no speed attacker... If there's no speed attacker from Pitikman, there's still the slide out of the Volcanic Arrows, but it's very small.
Like the Torkon and Volcanic Arrows.
Yeah. I think it's still... Yeah, if it was... Let's see, still the shields. I mean, you have to attack and hope to win.
Yeah. But you can stop at some point, I guess. Right? Because I guess, like, if it's Aqua Surfer, your out's gone.
Yeah, I think hard
speed attacker, your out's gone.
Yeah, I think you don't attack with the Hardicap. I don't think you gain anything here.
Yeah.
Because if you force Pitikman to trade into the Rikabu, you're already... I don't think what you're winning here.
Okay.
Yeah, because next turn the Surfer would have not mattered with a speed attacker. Okay, Solomon decides to scoop it up.
Yep, that's pretty fair.
Yeah. I mean, the outs were very minimal, but... Let's see if Solomon manages to maintain the mental energy or...
Yeah, because he's starting off a little bit stronger with the Sniper Mosquito, which is very solid. I mean, it's going to be stronger than a Deadly Fighter if that comes out on turn 1.
Yeah, it's the best play if you have a Poisonous Mushroom.
Yeah,
now Poisonous Mushroom...
That's what we're going to be looking for.
Poisonous Mushroom and the 1-drop would be... Then a Polygon.
Poisonous Mushroom and a 1-drop is very good.
Okay, no 1-drop still amazing.
Definitely a much better start from Solomon.
Snip Striker isn't that good in this matchup.
Because it's not even turned on right now, and like...
Yeah.
Well, I guess if Solomon goes for the Pyro Fighter, it'll bounce back, and the Snip Striker should come online with anything.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is, though, this is very... Yeah, this is...
Drop like 2 creatures and can't.
This is a very, very volatile turn, because if there's a trigger, Spiral Gate or Surfer, Snip Striker will be on. Okay, it's all or nothing. So it's just bounce. I think you you lead with the sniper mosquito and take maybe the pyro. I don't know. Oh, decides to go for comet missile. Okay.
I guess because there is the aqua guards.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, this was the.
And yeah, if you attack with poisonous mushroom, you get your board cleared.
Yeah. I think you still have to attack though at this state. You're essentially in a losing state, and I think because if Pidikman has a spiral gate, he can just like play one drop, bounce it.
Rough.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what we talked about, how these shield triggers can really make a huge difference.
I think Solomon's out is the Torkons currently, so I think you need to just attack.
Right.
Play a card into mana every turn and hope for the best.
Okay, so he is going in. Or he's not.
Deep thinking. Like, the thing here is, when people play aggro, sometimes they're too scared to attack into the shields, because they're thinking about giving your opponent's cards as resources, but the thing is there's like three resources essentially, which is cards in hand, cards in mana, and well, cards in shields, but time also. If you attack into a control player, they can likely just play one card a turn anyway, so yeah, you give them options, but if even the worst option against you isn't like super detrimental to your game plan negatively, like even though Pidikman has 6 cards in hand, he can only play either a combination of a 1-drop and a 2-drop, or maybe 2 Deadly Fighters and an Aqua Guard if he has like the God Hand, but it's very unlikely. Just Holocaust?
Hulk wouldn't be bad. Or that works too.
Yeah.
Because you can clear the board and get a shield.
Yeah.
Okay, no Torkon yet.
Now, 2 creatures or 3 creatures is the...
That feels
so
like
this
not
is,
what you...
Yeah, this is playing towards the Torkon out. Now, this is actually an interesting choice, but the correct play for Pidikman here is to just play creatures and not attack. And then you play lethal attack next turn. Let's see if he catches it. Because the only way
that makes sense.
The only way he loses is that if there's a Torkon in shield. If he can play 2 creatures... I mean, okay, last shield Volcanic Arrows is also valid, but currently there...
But if you can play like 2 creatures and have a speed attacker, which with a 7-card hand...
Very likely.
Then you're at the point where Volcanic doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. I guess you can technically attack 1 shield if you have an Aqua Guard, but this is one of the things about...
Well, no, because you can't... Even if you have the Aqua Guard, Salmon picked up the...
Oh, Comet Missile, yeah. True.
Comet Missile, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, this is an interesting thing about the... like FN Rush versus FN Rush. We actually tinkered a lot with this with X-Boom, and came into many conclusions where playing Deadly Fighter on turn 1 actually lost you the game more times. Because you give a resource, your opponent backswings, and then you run out of resources faster than your opponent, and then you just swing once. Yeah, and you don't attack now. If you attack, you're risking the game. You just win next turn. You don't go for 1 shield. You don't need to.
Yeah, if you have a speed attacker.
Yeah, and it's very likely you have. So the only thing...
You're good.
Yeah, the only out is 1 Volcanic Arrows from the last shield, so you don't attack. It's 100% sure that there's a speed attacker in hand. Also a combination of Aqua Guard and Crystal Paladin. So he does end the turn.
Yep.
Good choice. Now it's gonna be fun to see if the shield number 2 would have been a Torkon. I mean, it doesn't even have to be Paladin. Like Solomon gives his insight that he charged it. I don't think it matters because it doesn't give a signal. It just gives a signal that he doesn't want or need the Paladin right now. Yeah, there we go.
Yep,
So GG.
there it is. No way around that.
Nice. There was one Torgon in the shields. Yeah, yeah. So if you...
No last volcanic arrows, but still.
Yeah.
It still won't let me type in the chat, and I don't know why. So I can't give him a GG, but I'll just do it from the commentary. Good games.
Yeah.
All right.
With 4, I think it's always correct. You have a higher chance to risk the loss, and you still have you're pretty much exactly probable. Like there's 2 Torgons, and there's only 1 Volcanic Arrows that can win.
So what was the other game? Was that
Him and Muhammad?
Okay, that's right. Okay.
So Pitikman 2-0. Him. Let's go see the Him and Muhammad. So Hydro Hurricane versus Forbos. So this is probably one of the more classic matchups. I mean, technically, Forbos hasn't been seen in CIDC since the first championship. It's maybe not as... Okay, there we go. Took me a moment to load the game. And let me just switch here. There we go.
Okay.
Game...
I'm guessing game 1. That is a lot of Forbos on the field.
Holy moly, that's... yeah. Oh, Mana Burn territory. Okay, game 1. Who rolled higher? Yeah, it's expected for this to be a longer thing. Okay, him started the game. So Hydro Hurricane went first. I mean, it's just Cryptic and you kind of win. Yeah, find Cryptic. 1 terror bit in Hymn's mana. I guess Belix. Like, I think you... Yeah. Muhammad found Cryptic, so I think it's just... You need to remove the Cryptic. Let's see. Oh, is this just
Hurricane?
Hydro? Yeah, this is Hydro. Yeah, that's nice.
That's gonna be a lot of mana gone.
Yeah, I don't think...
So that... So it will be a long time until the Cryptic can even hit.
I don't think the Cryptic will come down ever again. I think the interesting part now is that if... Let me ask if... Is Petrova on Guardians? Because both decks...
Yeah, it's
I think it is, but both decks play a lot, so...
It's literally everything is a Guardian.
Yes.
Except for Petrova.
So technically the board state is actually stronger on Muhammad's side.
I mean, he could just start going in, realistically.
I mean, 5 attacks. I personally don't hate it at all. There's 2 Holios in mana. And like, what's your other route to victory? Like, nothing? What?
And what would him do to counter that? Like, everything that's going to be strong is going to also just be powered up by Guardian. Another Terror Pit gone. You could play for deck out, I suppose.
Personally, to me, it feels a little weird. I don't think with there's a Mystrias out, any additional blockers will... I mean, I guess there's gonna be blockers played, but... I mean, I guess there are, like, Mohamed is maybe playing towards, like, if him doesn't have additional hydros or recursion at hand, then it's, you can rebuild your mana and then you can go for the cryptic line. So I think it's a...
Well, by the time he gets cryptic, it's going to be more like a deck out.
Yeah, him is actually at 8 cards currently. So him... Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, actually, like... Palau leases to hand. Yeah, like, him has to start attacking at some point.
He
decides to
still
draw.
Drawing on Mystery Oz. Okay.
I think Mohamed is just waiting and going like, your move. Oh, Morbid discard is... Oh, never mind, I was thinking about Corpse Charger. I think any mana acceleration or a blocker is pretty good for Mohamed. Only 6 cards on him, so...
Yeah, it's like deck out territory is coming. Because he can't really just go in because his stuff is all weaker.
Yeah.
I guess the Palolasis does help though, that like on the other turn he'll have the Fall Ego will be bigger, I guess.
Yeah.
They'll have to trade with the other stuff. Okay, I was gonna say there's not much that he can really realistically play.
Yeah.
12 mana. No.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Guido, that's okay. 6 Hydro. Oh, okay, so that's all the mana. 2 creatures. Now you can start doing some damage?
If only Mistrias was a forced draw, like Soul Swap from Shields would be pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's yeah, arguable. Like, waiting gives more resources and also attacking gives more resources. Being a blocker dense deck is like the one turn when we were thinking about if attacking is correct or not. He has the Laura Giga, so he would go down to 1 shield and then have to answer. I liked attacking there.
Yeah, that's it. Because he has the second Pala now, so it doesn't matter that all of Mohammed's stuff is Guardians.
Yeah.
Him and his blockers are now bigger.
Yeah, you just have to pass and should be GG now. I don't think there was a whole
Yeah. And even if there is, it just buys you a turn.
Yeah. Heads up play from him in the sense that although he's low on cards, he's not afraid. Oh, Miraculous Snare.
Yeah, for good measure, why not?
Drum roll. Ooh, Burst Shot, but it's not.
It doesn't do anything. Well, I guess the Gigaballs the dies, yeah.
So swap. Cute, but yeah. Petrova. Petrova proving to be a good card.
Very good card.
And in this matchup, it's, although they have a lot of Guardians, it's still, like against Burst Shot and Blizzard of Spear, stuff like that, it's, you can essentially make your board unkillable if you get Palaulisis and Petrova.
So let's see, Mohammed, he has 1 Blizzard and 1 Mecha Dragon's Breath. Okay.
Game 2. It's gonna be a long one, my friends. So grab your beverage. The early turns, I think, like in these decks, the power points are essentially the turns like 3, 4, 5. Like if there's a Bronze Arm Tribe, for example, or if there's a Palaolis into Petrova, those are the pivotal things. But Mecha Dragon's Breath is very good in this matchup, as well as Lost Soul.
Oh yeah.
So Muhammad having the cookie cutter perfect curve so far, which is Bronze Arm turn 3. And we have the best turn 3 as well, aside from maybe Energy Stream, but...
Yep. Are we gonna see the Sky Sword, though? Looks like it. Yeah, it is. That's pretty strong.
So, okay. Lost Soul next turn. This is the thing why oftentimes I advocate for Slash Charger in lists that aren't green. Also just Clamp. Like, also Clamp now, or doesn't even have to dis... Oh, I think it's gonna be Lost Soul now. So we do see the weakness of... Yeah, this is the weakness of Hydro Hurricane. Now you can't play Mystrias immediately. Muhammad has 1 card and the top deck quality is very, very good. So yeah, about the Slash Charger is that with Slash Charger you're able to fight Lost Soul Race if you're on the play. Of course, on the draw there's no real way of fighting it. Razimich Pad, better quality cards. I think the quality on the cards is fine overall. Like, it doesn't matter in the smaller sense. And if it's other arts, I prefer the normal arts, just because it's more distinguishable for the people who are old dogs in the game.
We got the Forbos coming down. We get to find any spell. What do you take, though?
Mecha Dragon's Breath?
Yeah, I was just thinking, because... Oh, Soul Swap.
Ah, Bazagazil. It's a Bazagazil angle, then. And you just...
Yeah, that works, yeah. Get Baz out, and then you can just clear everything and continue clearing, even in the future.
Giga Balza now, though, could be pretty rough if it hits it. I think if you have Mystrias exactly right now, you have to play it. Also, Petrova isn't bad. Okay, I mean, interesting choice. So both.
The Beak of the Devil, Mystrias and Petrova, we see both.
The thing here is, though, now I prefer the Petrova here, because what happens now if Muhammad is on being sharp with this, he just soul swaps the Mystrias. I guess it has to be then the Petrova, so yeah, never mind. There's no bad cards there. Because I was thinking if you soul swap into the Bazagazil, you give a card draw. Muhammad does have 3 cards though, so if there's any sort of removal, I guess you could just remove the Mystrias.
We see on the Twitch chat, X-Boom 2-0'd Cloud.
X-Boom Cloud, can you confirm? Before I report it. Corpse Charger, was there anything on... No, there's just the Lost Soul. Interesting spot. Oh, there apparently a misclick of sorts. Muhammad asking if there was a misclick.
Or was the charging the Corpse Charger a misclick?
Let's see.
Maybe he misclicked to charge the Corpse Charger.
No, we can ask the... Yeah, it was a misclick. I will ask the TOs if you want. Otherwise, if Hymne wants... misclicks happen.
Yeah, I guess it it doesn't seem like it would matter that much because, like we said, there was nothing to take back from it.
Yeah, I'll double ask. Okay, Himn is saying he can have it if you want. Okay.
There's some good sportsmanship there. Like,
yeah.
Himna wants to play against Muhammad at his best and not losing to just like misclicking.
Okay, oh, yeah. Hey, Sick Boy. Nice to see you here. Let's go. Insomnia upsides. Okay, I like this sportsmanship. Like, Muhammad thanked for it. Him was okay with it, but Muhammad said, like, is that he'll manage, he'll continue. So I think that's like, from both parties, that's nice. But
yeah, I like it. I feel like that's the right way to do it. Like, if it's a misclick, I'm not gonna take that away from my opponent. But at the same time, like, if I'm making a misclick, like, I'd probably just be like, all right.
Yeah, that was yeah. Generally, I'm like, I think part of the games is that since there's the kind of like the aspect of pressure and like tempo, the like mental resources. For example, if you hastily tap your mana and you play something and you say you're playing it, in my opinion, like for example in Magic, you've played it, and if you realize after you do that, oh fuck, I should have tapped differently, it's something that you should have been more careful with, if that makes sense, if playing in a tournament. Like, because if there's prizes on the line. Yeah.
But if you're playing in a simulator where like you can make a misclick where it's not what you were intending to do, and like in a real life situation, like you can't accidentally charge the corpse charger in the same way by like clicking the wrong card.
Let's see, it was Claude 2-0 for in the lower bracket. All right, there's
Oh, I see what was happening. Okay. So Himna was waiting to draw his card for the second trigger of Forbos to end.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I marked it the wrong way. Edit score.
Yeah, so the drawing will come after all of the turn player's effects resolve.
Active player's abilities happen first, then non-active player. So when playing Forbos, you find both spells first, and then Mysterious draw happens.
Yeah,
so the way that works is, for the viewers in Duel Masters, in Magic the Gathering, you have the active player, non-active player thing where triggers go onto the stack, and then they are resolved from top to bottom, so the first one in is the last one out. So if this was Magic the Gathering, the draw would happen first, and then the Forbos triggers. But since it's in Duel Masters always, there's just a category of pending abilities that are yet to be resolved, and active player does all of the things first. So if there's like, and every effect is completed throughout. So for example, if you transmogrify a Farsi, you first resolve transmogrify fully, and then you have the Farsi trigger pending to resolve. For example, if your transmogrify puts out, say, a Hawkeye Lunatron, that was one of my deck brews, then you can order them as you wish, because then you have the Hawkeye entering as well as the Farsi lined up, and you can do them in either order you want.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter how many effects you have trigger. If you're the turn player, you can choose which order you want all of your effects to resolve. And then any of your opponent's pending effects can resolve after that immediately.
Correct, yeah. And also, if more abilities are lined up into the whole sequence, for example, the Farsi trigger, if you manage to chain together a whole events of maybe, you put out a Shuk, like Vampire Sylphie or General Damudo, and you kill other creatures, you can do so that the Farsi ability is still waiting until the whole chain of events concludes, and not necessarily so that, okay, I choose to resolve this after this one happens. Like you don't have to assign a timing before you have to do a decision. Like there's just the whole bucket of pending abilities, you pick them one at a time and then resolve it.
And the TCG, it's very rare that you get situations like that where it makes much of a difference. But if you play OCG, it gets kind of wild sometimes.
Spalding winning 2-0.
Spalding wins 2-0.
Seems like my pick didn't go all the way. Claude unfortunately falling out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think I picked Spalding. Or did I pick Solomon?
I think you picked Spalding. I think you picked like
no, I picked Spalding. I think.
Yeah, I think it was like interesting.
Yeah, you're right.
In this tournament, only Bombazar is banned. Otherwise, every deck is legal. But I think there was like 100 card count max.
Yeah, usually IDC has 100.
Oh, Sick Boy with the sub. Thanks so much, Sick Boy. Much appreciated.
Nice.
It's been ages because I haven't streamed in a long time. So you are probably my only current subscriber. So enjoy your fancy new crown and have a good time here. Thanks so much. But yeah, back to the game. I've been spaced out a bit.
It's been a little slow. We've been doing a lot of searching.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is that? 3 mana tapped? Yeah, 3 mana tapped.
I actually was like my gut instinct when I was talking about the decks. Like I felt some magic towards Pitikman's Water Fire aggro, but I put my faith too much in the Spin Slicer. Like I feel, like yesterday when I had seen the lists, I just thought about them and I was like, oh, but Spin Slicer turn 2 feels so good.
Yeah.
Terror Pit is pretty rough overall.
Soul Swap.
Maybe Phormos to find Dimension Gate or Belix. Like, I think you're just looking for Cryptic now. And also Phormos for 3 spells, dude.
But yeah, I was gonna say, like, Belix is nice, but like when you get 3 spells, like I don't know how you could justify anything else.
Oh my god. Yeah, Claude, and also just a shout out to all the competitors. Even if you fall out of the tournament, it's an amazing feat to make it to the championship. So you should give yourself a pat.
There are so many players.
Yeah,
so many players that were fighting to get here.
Yeah, you should give yourself a pat on the back. Like, it's a grind. You guys have been putting in work, a lot of effort. So even if you don't manage to get, forward in here, you've still done a wonderful job. So you can still be very satisfied. So next turn seems like Dimension Gate into Cryptic. I do like the Soul Swap grab here, just because then you can go Soul Swap and return Corpse if him has removal for the Cryptic. Oh, this seems like a Lost Soul.
Yeah, it's gotta be, right?
I mean, you still lose on the board, though, if he just plays the Cryptic.
Yeah, because he picked up Dimension Gate, so he can Dimension Gate the Cryptic.
Yeah. I mean, then you still have like one more turn, I guess. So if you have like a Terror Pit in hand, I think you find Lost Soul here. You play Lost Soul. Hold on. You can't Lost Soul now. He plays the Cryptic. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah. Okay. Okay, just found a blocker, yeah. I was thinking about that because I guess it can save you just a bit, but with the Soul Swap in, you can now go Dimension Gate, Cryptic, and next turn Soul Swap Bazagazil, and that's GG.
It's just a rough situation.
Yeah. So I think we're going to game 3.
I
Him
would
won
be
the
shocked
first
if we
one,
don't.
right? Yeah, it was near deck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cryptic in Shields is potential. It's currently 1-0 for him.
Soul Swap. And out. More spells.
Okay. Like, I don't hate it, I guess.
I mean, he gets the Cranium Clamp, so you can discard whatever him to search
Yeah.
for. So he's not worried about getting discarded.
And you can also, if you wanted to, you could now just Soul Swap Fal Iga for Bazagazil, and then you still have 4 mana to play the Clamp. So you could like clear Palaulisis as well as clear the hand, then next turn get the Cryptic, I guess. I don't hate swinging here either, like, or just next, like, if the Cryptic was in the shields, I don't think I would go for the Ghastly Drain. I think you still have a solid enough of a board because the only outs him has is like a combination of blockers, holy or removal. So I think if you can threaten a 2-turn lethal, it's good enough because if you have the like Apocalypse Vice in hand, you can clear the blockers.
Right.
Yes, I think it's gonna be the Bazagazil now. So Fal Iga for Baza. Or just for Baza, I guess it doesn't make a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems nice. A lot of the turns have panned out this way we've been calling them. Magic in the air. Okay.
Okay, yep, just gonna scoop it up.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, there's not really a way to come back from that.
Yeah. I think him understands that the outs were gone at that point. Now I guess it's turn 3, Bronze Arm. Okay, so Energy Stream into mana. It seems like him has 1 in hand. Yeah, Burst Shot not very good in this matchup unless it's exactly Nistrias on board.
I'm curious to see the turn 3. Is it going to be another... Yeah, okay, it is another Energy Stream.
Classic.
I was gonna say, like, it feels like Energy Stream is the best turn 3 play you're going to get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like between Pala and Stream, and in this matchup, I think it's Stream.
Right.
Bronze Arm?
Like, definitely in other matchups. We're going to see
We do have
Bronze Arm. Mecha Dragons goes to mana.
With the mana recursion, it's not the worst. Cranium Clamp would be good here.
Like...
Oh, Balza. Snipe the Skies or... Ooh, Dimension Gate. I mean, it's a good card, but I think it's a card that spends 1 turn to find another card, so you'd rather just hit the card they want to play.
Apocalypse Vice to mana.
The discard coming in handy. That's pretty fun.
Just gets it right back.
Yeah. Mistrias. Ice Vapor, okay.
Yeah, make you want to think twice before you use that dimension gate. Oh, someone's asking, is there a live casting of this tournament in the chat? There you go.
I mean, I don't think you just play a 4 boss, and you don't care. Or Sky Sword. Like, yeah, it's a rough card, but if you can just go past it. I don't know, 2 cards in Muhammad's hand, so.
You gotta get rid of it somehow. You can't just let it sit there.
No. Ooh, good follow-up. Lost Soul discard will be pretty solid. Another... Oh yeah, it was the same dimension gate. Yeah. With 1 card in hand, you just... Lost Soul here? Or Apoc? Both are, like, absolutely delicious. With, like, Apoc being better in my opinion here, but...
Yeah, because you really just want to get rid of Ice Vapor before.
Yeah. No, that's even better. I didn't realize that.
I forgot he was playing that.
Yeah, I thought there was just Cryptic. I thought about Volmedius last game, like if there's a way to safely. Now this puts a clock on him though. Oh shit.
I forgot the Volmedius was in this deck.
Belix?
3 snare.
Oh no. Okay. This got interesting now. Lost Soul top deck. Can it be? Oh my god. Oh, the creatures!
What? No way.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, what's going on? Do you swing with Faliga though? I think you might.
I don't think you...
Or do you?
I don't think you do.
Oh, Hydro in Hydro Hurricane though just destroys hopes and dreams right now. 6 mana bounce 3 creatures. What's up?
You gotta have it though.
I know. 3 cards, 9 mana. Oh, this is so interesting. Oh fuck.
This game did not go the way I expected it to go.
Yeah, this, like, I talked about playing creatures, but I didn't talk about playing these creatures. Holy fuck.
It was literally the best creatures he could have drawn.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, we've got 9 mana. 5.
Oh no! Is it just blocker, Pala? Oh, that's really rough. That's GG, right? 2 shields, you can block 2. Yeah, that's GG. Damn. Holy shit.
Wow. He couldn't deal with the big creatures.
Stompy creatures win games, guys. Damn.
That was so surprising.
Holy fuck. That took a turn, like, suddenly, that's the moment when somebody just amps up the heat, like thermostat. Okay, we're cooking now. Million Fahrenheit, million Celsius, all that gas. Damn.
Who needs to deal with Ice Vapor when you can just play Volmedius and Cryptic Totem?
The 4
just go in.
4 boss control does play a pretty high density of like decent creatures, so better than like the Marinomancer Hydro Hurricane deck out type of stuff. Or Ruby deck out. Damn. That was surprising.
That was a cool game though. That was an entertaining match.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn. That was GG's to both, regardless. I'm rooting for Pitic Mans. I feel the water fire aggro. Like it just feels right. That was 2-1 for Muhammad, correct?
Yeah, it should be.
Can either confirm in the chat just to be sure. Although I guess the individual, like, it doesn't matter if it's 2-0 or 2-1. Gingish, rooting for the Pitic man.
So we're gonna have Phobos against Waterfire Rush in winners finals. In the losers bracket, we've got what?
Actually, in the semifinals, we still have the. So we're gonna see either of them in the grand finals.
Yeah. I mean, we're still in quarterfinals
Yeah.
and losers bracket, but remaining either way, we've got X Boom is playing water, fire, nature aggro, right?
Bombat Blue.
Bombat Blue, and Solomon is on the Pure Rush. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Hydro Hurricane against the crazy other control deck.
Yeah. This one is gonna be one of the spicier matchups. I think we can resort to that after the higher. Or actually, we should probably go in the order of Muhammad and Pitikman just to prioritize the upper bracket. Then go to
I would say do that.
Solomon X Boom because it's faster, and then him Spalding.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, we can just kick off the round. So please, players, set up the game rooms, and we'll hop right in and roll from there. Muhammad and Pitikman. I think this is one of the harder matchups to evaluate, like because burst shots, removal, sky swords. That's kind of rough for water fire aggro, but like on the other hand, just going fast sometimes wins games. So
Yep.
might be the time for losers can start playing. Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna AFK for 1 second. I'm grabbing another snack.
Yeah, sure. Hopping into the Pitikman lobby. Yeah, we can all start the games just so that we keep it rolling forward. Yeah, thanks so much, Solomon. I haven't been as involved with Duel Masters currently. Like I've been much more involved in MTG and really busy with other stuff. So it's nice to be streaming Duel Masters stuff, but I haven't been playing myself often nowadays. All right, spectate. There we go. Now we just need Muhammad in the room, and then we can kick it off.
Okay, I'm back. I'm ready.
Welcome back. We're just waiting for Muhammad to join the room, and then we're gonna be kicking it off. Describe Pitikman's deck. Water fire, so blue-red aggro is the best kind of definition.
Yeah, I feel like it's not full rush.
The hypers in the chat, let's go. Hypers, let's go. Halfar with the not like this, oh lordy. I mean, Halfar, on the positive side, now that when you lose or drop from the tournament, you get to enjoy the stream to its fullest. You get to see all the good action, all the good commentary. No need to make your brain puzzled. You can just grab a cold glass of water or whatever and just enjoy.
You can listen to our beautiful voices.
Yes. Claude with the I guess there's upsides to every outcome in life. I mean, that's actually like when talking about like just philosophically just like I think you can like it's something to keep in mind is that you can definitely see the positive things in everything. You can think about like if you believe in stuff like karma or dharma in regards of like your purpose and meaningfulness in life. You can think about the positive sides, but you also need to remember that if something goes south for you, you don't need to try and find something like positive in all things, because like just acceptance is good, but like neglecting emotion stuff like that's no bueno. Yes, hold on, let me just switch. Yeah, Muhammad is back. Let us kick over to the round 3, which is the semifinals, so hold on tight and enjoy the cutscene. Alrighty, we are in the round 3, aka the semifinals between Pitikman and Muhammad here. So we do have a spicy matchup between the Phobos control or Phobos midrange. I think it's control better, like more descriptive. And then we have Pitikman on the water fire aggro. Oh, and it's roll 7 and roll 8 with Muhammad getting the 8, so
close one.
Yeah. I think the early turns are what counts here. I think
So I
Pitikman
have a
needs.
question.
I think it needs to be deadly. Okay. Like I think.
So if you win a die roll or you lose a die roll by 1, are you more upset than if you rolled like a 1 against your opponent's 20?
I think yeah, that's actually a very good point. I think this is exactly the same thing as the like looking at the next card you would have drawn or stuff like that, where it's okay, first shield, no burst shot, no burst shot. Was there a burst shot in
Yeah,
the
it's
deck?
like I think there was a couple.
Let's see.
Like what you rolled, yeah, there's 3.
3, yeah. 3 burst
It's like
shots.
what you roll isn't what matters. It's like just like whether you win or lose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like okay, the lizard brain or monkey brain, however you wanna describe it, in us always wants to be like, oh, but I was this close to winning, but that's the same essence as like lottery stuff and that. Like I was just 2 numbers short from winning $1 million, and
Yeah.
it's just not how it works. But it's and the same thing with like when we look at okay, dimension like Sky Sword here, that's like good, yeah, but good pressure.
He's really feeling it. I mean, he's already declaring attacks before the Sky Sword.
Yeah, it's like, no, dude, I'm swinging in, and notably playing around the burst shot. But I guess if it's a terror pit, then another dimension get. Do you just get Belix now? Like,
yeah, maybe.
Like Belix could be okay, I guess, because it's more you're more likely to play the Belix, like to play 2 spells, or rather 2 creatures. I'm too used to MTG terminology.
What did he take? Thorbos.
Thorbos, okay. So I guess finding mass removal is. There is the interesting part though, if he goes and charges fire mana and manages to find Meltdown and just hope to win that way. But still, like, there's not that many. If it's 2 soul swaps, then it's looking much better. I guess Sky Sword and just kill the Deadly Fighter isn't bad either, but you're kind of locked into certain plays now. Terror Pit into mana, you'd rather have it in the shield.
Yeah. That's another one where you get mad about it,
yes,
but you can't. Because,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But it's hard to not think about like that 1 card difference. 1 went to shields, 1 went to mana, and then you just see it go to mana that you wish it was in your shields.
And that's one of the also this part of the skill set. Like when you're playing a long tournament, you kind of don't have the room to get frustrated because then you're not playing to your best ability. Yeah. Now I think you lead with the Pyro. Because I'd rather dodge.
Play around burst shot.
Yeah, I would rather play around the Terror Pit. I guess you want to keep the Cook Pollen.
I guess like the Cook Pollen is kind of nice though, because you can't counter swing on either of them. So
yeah. Now this is one of the interesting points. Okay, Sky Sword helps a lot in these scenarios, but this is exactly the principle I like to do with Fire, Water, Nature aggro, which is that you want to keep pressure on the board and in hand, so that your opponent has to exactly answer the board and hand, which is much harder than either of them, because of cards like Blizzard of Spears and stuff like that. This just has to be a Sky Sword, or you can't play Thorbos, you just lose.
He could play Meltdown.
Oh, is Bronze Arm dead?
Yeah, Bronze Arm should be dead.
Let's double check that it's not in the grave.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
There is 1 in the grave, but was that yeah. Oh, Sanctuary, hello. Good to see you, my friend. It's programmed so it just does it, but the order of Sky Sword is first mana, then shield, I believe. Yep. There's a cute world where I've been tempted to try Aqua Strummers in a light water nature aggro, aggro thing where you would like play it and you would set up your mana and shields so that you get like a shield trigger into the shields with the strummer, which is
That could be interesting.
yeah. Especially if
But
you're...
is it worth that much like setup though, and like the slot in your deck?
Exactly. But still, like 3-drop slot is like decent. Like, okay, you have Bronze Arms and Hulkes. Oh shit! Meltdown
Okay,
only out! Is that it? Oh,
I mean,
okay,
I
drum
think
roll.
Oh my
there's
god!
3 spiral gates! No way!
Oh my god, okay.
Holy moly! That's... Oh my god. I guess that creature got bounced. I think that creature might have gotten bounced. Oh, that's so much fun. Alright, great game.
I love when games end like that. Like, someone just decides, you know what, we have to... It's either I'll, like, lose or I'll go down trying.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Pitik won the first game, yes. Turn 1, Deadly Fighter again. We did see, like, Muhammad did have the perfect curve last game, which was the Bronze Arm into Sky Sword. Okay, maybe double Soul Swap is better, but still, like, the base curve, it wasn't enough, it was too fast. No burst shot, so 50 card deck count. Was that something?
Nope.
I think it... Oh, wanted the nature mana, maybe. If it was Soul Swap. I don't know. Can't play TCG without a 2-drop, gotta go bird. Okay, 1, 2, 3 curve. Start with this.
Good one.
Then the Pyro second. You value the Pyro more, so... Yeah. What?
No.
Or maybe respects the creature on board, I guess?
It's like
1-2 punch. Are we...
Shield trigger is a soul swap, then I guess like you get a creature on the board back. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like it's between Belix and Bronze Arm, and then you have to charge Sky Sword. Okay, so Soul Swap out it is. Let's go. Soul Swap can save this. Terror Pit not, because there's the... So yeah, this is Soul Swap. This is quite literally only Soul Swap in Shield.
Spiral Gate. Spiral Gate bounce the Bronze Arm.
That's a heads up play too.
And then attack with Deadly Fighter to play around the burst shot.
But then Soul Swap still gets rid of the Sneak Striker.
True, true. But you have pressure for next turn.
Yeah. Is it... Nothing, okay,
No,
Pitikman fast for...
Pure progression from Pitikman to take a clean 2-0 in the winners finals.
That was... Oh, the last game's ending was so... Oh, and another, like, triggers. The consistency coming in clutch. Although there's only 4 1-drops that can attack. We've been hitting them nicely, so... Waterfire aggro in the finals. And in the upper, so it has to be beaten twice.
Yeah,
damn.
That's a tall order, because it's been kind of crushing everything so far.
Yeah. Let's report the scores of Pitikman. Clean 2-0 here. Now let's hop over to Solomon and X-Boom.
Soloboom?
Soloboom. Game room. X-Boom, have mercy.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see.
I'm trying to join.
Let's see what we get here.
Slowly joining. Okay, I'm in.
Alright, I'm in as well. What is the game situation? Let's ask. Ooh, I love this matchup though. So volatile. 1-0 Solomon, and it's looking... Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, Deadly Fighter is tapped. Okay. Are we going in? There's only... I think we do. There's only...
Yeah, because you get the Chicalzor.
Okay, you win. You win. There's Volcanic Arrows. Yeah. And you can just play a 2-drop, like, whatever. I guess you could kill the Yagalzor if you hit the Volcanic Arrows. Oh, but it's still not enough. Maybe last
Yeah, because it was already on board.
Yeah. Oh, X-Boom actually doing the... Yeah. All right, going to game 3.
Game 3, all right. That's good time to join.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much get to see the entire game.
So Fenrush going first.
Third game, I mean.
Okay, 1-drop or bust?
I feel like we've seen a lot of Deadly Fighters turn 1.
We have, yeah.
Oh, a thinking in the chat right away.
Okay, so it was between Polygon and Mosquito.
So I'm assuming that means he's not holding the mushroom.
Yeah. And Polygon also dodges a backswing.
Right. I can still see the argument for just playing the Sniper Mosquito though, and then just like not attacking.
Yeah.
For the first turn, because then you can use it later.
So probably
it's interesting
thinking...
because we only saw the end of that other game. So like I don't know what led up to that moment.
Right, yeah.
I don't know how the rest of this is gonna go.
I think if this is consideration between Gonta and Quixotic, I prefer Quixotic.
You prefer Quixotic over Ganta?
Yeah, because if X-Boom plays a Gonta himself, he has to... It always trades if X-Boom plays a creature, which is the most probable thing on all of the turns.
True.
And you can then play Hardy Cap back, and you can do double creatures, and Quixotic kills their stuff.
I guess the X-Boom is playing Searing Waves, though, which could be a thing.
I think at that point it's maybe a little late.
Yeah. But I mean, by turn 5 and then losing a shield. But if you're out of shields and you can clear everything, it's worth it.
Yeah. If you're on the play, it's good. Like Bronzerm tried into that.
Yeah, we don't need to see Delacerna.
Okay, so yeah, Quixotic here. I think Mosquito is going to be backswung if it attacks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could see a world where it's Polygon and Volcanic Arrows. And return the Sniper Mosquito and just keep the 1-drop beats online.
Yeah. That would be a pretty cool play.
Because then you go 1-for-1 with the Volcanic Arrows regardless, and X-Boom... If X-Boom plays Pyro to clear a creature, it doesn't stick to the board. Hulkus doesn't do anything really. Like the best plays for X-Boom are quite literally just 2-drops. Like Gonta and Quixotic are both better than Hulkus, because you already have the cards in hand. Which is also an interesting thing, like sometimes people are a little locked in to being like mana efficient. Like of course if you have 2-2-drops for turn 4, then yeah, that's wonderful, but you need to consider like what is the pressure point and what do you have to maximize and play over. In this matchup, like X-Boom is playing the control and Solomon is playing the aggro, so you need to figure out how you get the most leeway. Like going 1-for-1 with the removal spell here likely means that your Mosquito gets to attack twice.
Right. This has been a long think for Solomon.
Yeah. I think there's only two considerations, which is between just playing Rikabu the Dismantler. Am I a wizard or what? So holding removal in hand. I think it was between removal or... Solomon, as per usual, being very vocal in the chat. APM off the charts by typing.
The highest APM in a card game you'll ever witness.
Yes. Yeah, speed attacker to hand. Bronze Arm Tribe is pretty much the best play. Currently, I don't hate Pyro that much. But still, it's like the Pyro Fighter will come down every turn now.
It wouldn't be the worst, for sure. I mean, you'd clear the board. And Solomon, it's not like he has that much mana to work with.
This is actually pretty interesting. It depends if X-Boom has Bronze Arm and Soul Swap in hand. If he does, I think I would play the Bronze Arm. I attack maybe the Mosquito. And then next turn you have Soul Swap for Yagalzor and another creature, and then you can do... Hold on. You have Bronze Arm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can do 5 shields. Like, I think the winning play is Bronze Arm Tribe, and the play not to lose is Pyro.
BRB 30-second bath time.
I hope Solomon doesn't have our casting on while in the stream.
Okay.
Or we are just puppeteering him to victory.
Oh my gosh.
X-Boom has so many cards in hand, so I think...
Yeah.
Bronze...
He's got all the options.
Yeah.
He's got to have a Bronze Arm out of 8 cards, I would imagine.
Yeah. I don't think he has any response. Oh yeah, Soul Swap to Pyro would be amazing. Like if you get to put the Pyro into the mana and just a static creature and then Searing Wave. That's pretty nice.
Okay, blue mana
Bronze Arm?
unlocked.
Okay, Pyro.
And looks like we're gonna clear the board.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I don't hate it.
Yeah,
I think it's good.
Yeah. I think the scariest part now is that if Solomon plays static threats, like 2 creatures.
Right.
I guess like Unicorn Fish and or Spiral Gate and a 2-drop.
Could you imagine like charge red mana and then play Deadly Fighter, Sniper Mosquito, and Hardy Captain all at once?
We saw in the Bar Brawl tournament, we actually had a turn where there were 4 Hardy Captain polygons played in a single turn, I think.
Oh my god.
Let me find, I need to check. Let's see. Let's see here.
Okay, Pyro Fighter goes down. 3 mana tapped.
Just Rikabu.
Yeah. Just trying to get in as much damage as he can. I think it's not bad.
Yeah, I like Rikabu here because then it forces X-Boom to attack it, essentially. The pyro is a problem though.
Right. But because the X-Boom didn't have the bronze arm, like he still doesn't have very much mana to work with. If Solomon can keep playing speed attackers every turn, like that's a clock that you can't get through. And this is still just like the biggest hand ever for X-Boom. Like
Yeah.
when you're playing aggro and you've got a 9-card hand, like you don't get that every day.
No. Pretty nerve-wracking.
It's been another one of those long thinkers.
I mean, I think the optimal thing would be Bronze Arm and a 2-drop. Hope to not flip a Rebirth into mana. Then you kill the Rikabu, you go down to 0 shields next turn, you can do Yagals or Soul Swap.
I mean, the Yalzar is only a 1 of, so like it's maybe he doesn't even have it. Like,
yeah. Oh, the Bomba.
Oh, the Bombazar.
I thought Bombat wasn't legal in the tournament.
I love this card so much. I never really looked at the art on it until right now.
Yeah,
This card's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the missiles. They're fun.
Yeah, they've got like all the faces on them.
Yeah. It's the same as Spastic Missile. Maybe Bombat.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think Spastic has the similar kind, like...
It's cool when they have like crossovers like that from one card to another, like in the art or in the flavor text.
Yeah, yeah.
Where it doesn't really have any relevance on the game, but like it's a nice touch.
Just gotta show the picture quick. This. I see a resemblance. Oh, if I switch back to the in-game, we have the cutscene.
Oh, yeah, you can never have too many cutscenes.
Yeah, I think it's at least close.
Man, this is a really long think.
Mm.
And when it's a game 3, like you don't want to make the mistake. It just feels so bad if you lose on a mistake in a game 3.
Mm. Oh, Anna in the chat. Let's go. Okay, Anna put it with the timestamp. Let's look it after this match together.
Okay.
Like
I'm
that's what we
excited to see
call,
that.
you know, like full house, royal flush, whatever.
The royal flush of Hardy Captain Polygon.
4 of hearts. So this is...
There was a meme yesterday that I saw on Japanese Duel Masters Twitter about Hardy Captain Polygon.
Oh.
Like somebody was claiming that it would be banned if it was a fire card.
Yeah, probably. Oh, imagine the fire water rush with that.
Yeah.
Good.
It'd be so good.
Good God.
You want to start, since this is a long turn, you want to make a side bet prediction on what card is going to be played?
Okay. Bronzorm Tribe.
Oh, I'm too late to say anything. It's getting tapped.
Or just 2 creatures.
Ganta.
Okay, so two drops.
Yeah.
And then you... Oh, now it's the interesting though, like, do you risk the shield?
Because you have to win the game. Is the
Yeah,
thing.
hold on. Let's see the attacks. You have...
If you kill the Rickaboo...
We're doing the winning play. I love it. Like, if it's Torkon, whatever. You're here to win.
Are we assuming that there's no other speed attacker? Because that's... I don't know.
I mean, he can only play 1.
Yeah.
Like 1 speed. So now, last shield bounce. Bounce or bust.
Aqua Surfer.
Oh, Soul Swap! That's enough!
Oh, there's something.
Yeah, you can swap out the Pyro. Pyro for, I guess, Polygon or Sniper Mosquito. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, following this up with a Searing Wave could be really good.
Oh, yeah. Also, the Yagalzor swap is solid too, but let's see.
That's like a gotta have it though. Like two card combo.
Let's count quick. If it's Soul Swap and Yagalzor, Soul Swap costs 2, so essentially 1 currently.
And also, if you do the Soul Swap thing, like you have to. Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking he needs 1 more mana.
Yeah, hold on.
But
5 mana, you charge Yagalzor.
Wait.
You can play a 3 mana creature, so you can play Bronze Armor, 2-drop, whatever. You can Soul Swap and play another 2-drop, so then you would have 4 normal attackers and 1 double breaker.
Well, you have to like play a 2-drop. No, 2-drop and then Soul Swap 1 out.
Yeah, and then play another. Seems like it's Searing Wave with this color mana though. And no charge. What? Oh, there was no Searing Wave? Oh, there's a Spiral Gate for 1 mana, the Essence Elf tech!
Oh, I'm looking at. I'm like, wait, how? Like,
yeah, me
I'm
too.
like, there's no cards left. He can't do it.
Oh my!
I forgot about the Essence Elf.
Ooh. Oh, I don't think you attack now.
That's why, like, you were talking about playing all these cards with the Soul Swap. I'm like, I was just like trying to wrap my mind around like how he can do it with such little mana. But now I understand because it's Essence Elf.
Is there a speed attacker?
No,
there is no speed attacker.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You have to win here. Or I guess Spiral Gate and Searing Wave.
Searing Wave, yeah. Just slam a speed attacker.
3 mana.
Is there another? If there's another,
more.
Then it's solidified. There's no...
Bronze Arm.
Oh, Spiral Gate is an option here. Okay, last shield, Volcanic Arrows. That's the only out.
Yep.
Last shield, Volcanic Arrows, dude.
Wait. No, not even. Summon 2 creatures. Go in last with the Quixotic.
Oh, shit! True! That's so true! Damn! That would have been... You're correct. Holy shit. GG.
That was good.
Damn.
That long think, and then the game just like blew up instantly.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was very heads up, like X-Boom. There was a purpose he was thinking about the Essence Elf, I'm pretty sure. Like, to me, that signals like the follow-up turn, because, like, if he has Searing Wave, it doesn't really matter. He just plays it and it kills. I guess it doesn't clear Gonta if he has it. Yeah, damn, that was very heads up.
Yeah,
yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, does show that X-Boom is a very, very valid pilot. Damn. Yeah, last, like, of course, but we have to account for, like, yeah, it was lucky to have that last shield. It's actually, let's just look at this quick. The outs, ignoring, like, it's 4 spiral gates, 2 surfers, 2 soul swaps, so 8 triggers. So it's still, like, lucky to have it, but, like, X-Boom played to win. That was the cool thing. Like, he didn't clear the creature because he realized that I win this over 2 turn cycles. Yeah, X-Boom, that was impressive. Very well played. Yeah, it was 2-1, right?
And that was very well played.
Him and Spalding are still, I believe, playing, but let's watch the clip fast here.
Yeah, I'm pulling this up. Tell me when you start it, because the stream will be delayed, so I'm just going to hit play at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm starting the clip. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. It's already just sniper mosquito, poisonous mushroom, and mana.
Yeah, just slam. Oh, that's so, like, oh my god, I love that so much. Oh no, why did it not show? I have the wrong window. Shit. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's back it up. There we go. I don't have audio on this one, but you guys can see what's gonna happen. Clear board. Okay. We're going okay. We're doing good. Then, just slam the four polygons down. Destroy this.
Oh my god.
Proceeds to burst shot. Oh lord. Oh yeah, that was fun.
I just realized why I've been unable to type GG in the chat this whole time.
Oh.
And that was that my keyboard became unplugged.
Oops.
I tried to pause the video with spacebar and nothing happened.
Oh no.
But okay, I can type GGs now. Let's go.
Was the last match concluded? Him and Spalding? And which way was it?
Yeah, we didn't get to see that one.
I believe Spalding won, but I saw some things about him scooping at least one game.
Yeah, I think I saw something like that.
I don't see the game room at least.
Yeah.
Okay, Spalding won. I guess the score doesn't matter, but do you know the score, Halfar? Okay, 2-0. So what we're gonna do now, if Pitikman is here, Pitikman can have a small break. We're gonna do the lower bracket so we can decide who goes into the finals so first we're gonna do X-Boom Spalding, then Muhammad versus whoever, and then Pitikman. So, X-Boom Spalding, buckle up your decks. Firewater Nature aggro against Spalding's. So far, like, Solomon beat it 2-0, but after that, Spalding has been pulling 2-0, so they were slower decks he was against the consecutive 2 games, so now X-Boom is on a faster deck, so we'll have to see.
Let's see how that changes things up.
Yeah. Definitely, like, looking at the deck list, like, Spalding did have the Julianas, which are a good card, although Firewater Nature aggro does have the upside of having stompier creatures, like, generally you can have higher power stuff, you can have Hyper Sprint Warrior. So, as a heads up, as Halfar highlighted, it's top 4 currently, so biggest congratulations to Pitikman, Muhammad, X-Boom and Spalding for making it to the top 4. Pitik, of course, in the finals already, with the Firewater Rush, Muhammad with Forbos, and then we have X-Boom on the Firewater Nature aggro, or Bombat Blue if you wish, and Spalding on the spicy 4-color Forbos, Fortress Shell, Fofo mashup, so that's nice.
I just love the name Bombat Blue. That's so funny.
There was a ELTP, who's the founder of the Finnish community. Actually, we had like an online tournament with only, I think it was all sets, but Bombas are banned, and he played a European language, so it was only DM 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7, and only the European language cards from DM 5, so essentially the starter set cards, and he played Bombat Blue, which was like full European, and it was hilarious. All right, X-Boom game here, joining the game right now.
Oh, Boom says it is up.
There we go. I see it right now. Let me just switch the windows, and guys, buckle up. It's going to be the lower bracket to decide who from the top 4, or rather like the other 3 competitors, will make it against Pitikman. So X-Boom Spalding coming right up. We're back here in the commenting casting booth together with Garabon, the glider, the greatest. And we're here to see X-Boom fight against Spalding. And yes, go ahead, can start. Best of luck to the competitors. Let's see, X-Boom rolls a 6. Lower end of the roll. Okay, let's see if Spalding...
can happen.
I think this matchup is pretty, like, as there's Bronze Arm Tribes and Sky Swords, the one who goes first is favored. Spalding rolls a 10. So now,
10, okay.
Juliana or Bronze Arm turn 3 would be ideal, I guess. But we'll have to see. Something that is pretty heads up actually in the matchup is if the player who plays Gontas, even if there's no Gonta in hand, just charging nature or fire mana can come in handy if you top deck a Gonta, if you have no other turn to play. So if you charge a Surfer, if you charge a Surfer, for example, then you can't play the Gonta, and that's pretty rough. Let's see it. Gonta Quixotic. Quixotic, alright. And the ball is in Spalding's court. Do we have a turn 3 play or not? Bronze Arm into mana does signal Bronze Arm.
Yep.
Juliana into mana though, I'm not sure about that one. I mean, yeah, result oriented, but you don't want to see that, at least.
Hey, he unlocked his colors. He's
fair enough.
He can play the Juliana in his hand next turn.
True. Or just a good classic Sky Sword.
Okay, nice. Aquahulkus just to get the draw going. Have a little more options in the next 2 turns.
Now the interesting choice, do you attack or not? I mean, if the follow-up is Volcano Charger, then attacking feels bad. But... how many Volcano Chargers? There's 2. But yeah, I agree with attacking. Like, if there is the spell like, okay, Searing Wave would result in killing both.
Yeah, Searing Wave would be not bad.
But yeah, Volcano Charger is the worst punish here. Or even Volcano into Belix to return the Volcano.
Yep.
Because then you can just... I mean, I guess actually the Belix isn't that good in the sense that then you can't kill the Quixotic with the Bronze Arm Tribe. But then you lose a Soul Swap bait also, so... I do not know. Soul Swapping Phorobos isn't the worst either.
Ice Vapor?
Ooh, that doesn't feel good though.
Oh, yeah.
That
is the last thing I was expecting.
Yeah. So no better play than that.
Spells, but that just doesn't feel great.
No.
I almost feel like just trading the Bronze Arm with the Quixotic might have been better.
Yeah. curious.
What spells is X-Boom gonna be playing? That, like, I guess Soul Swap, Spiral Gate.
Yeah.
Rebirth isn't coming out for a couple turns.
If X-Boom has the Spiral Gate, I'm contemplating whether you actually do bounce something here.
I think probably not. You'd probably save the Spiral Gate for something more useful later, like... I don't know.
Now this is an interesting spot, like, if this is... Oh, there actually is no Blizzard of Spears in Spalding's deck.
There's not?
No. So there's actually no single card that deals with this whole board.
Oh.
Rebirth is... like,
There's
decent.
Apocalypse Vibes, but he needs more mana.
Yeah, APOC
Fortress
is
Shell, go
next
ahead.
turn. Like, APOC is the only mass. Searing Wave doesn't kill the Gonta. And then you're at lethal threat.
X-Boom could be holding on to the Bombat. Okay, the Volcano finally comes down.
Okay. Is Juliana follow-up or perhaps Soul Swap? Oh, no,
No, I'm just
follow-up,
gonna
okay.
trade.
So yeah, this doesn't feel like super good.
It's
Drop.
ramping up though. Like, if he's holding on to Apocalypse of Eyes, then it could be good to like get a good board wipe here. But if we have a speed attacker, it's gonna be rough either way.
Yeah, like if there's a Pyro in hand, then it's rough. Like if X-Boom can deploy a Quixotic or Gonta along.
Okay, charging the Spiral Gate, not thinking it's gonna be worth it. 5 mana Core Isle.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
That's like Ice Vapor's been growing in popularity, and like maybe we need to go back to the Core Isle days.
Right, yeah.
It's like just the perfect answer. Because you do not want to spend 5 of this mana to play it again.
I mean, I guess APOC is like okay now, but it's still like you just pass turn and X-Boom plays a speed attacker maybe.
Yeah.
Bazagazil feels bad. Rebirth is pretty nice though, if you can rebirth the Coral. Rebirth Coral finds Sky Sword.
Yeah.
And then maybe even play a Belix.
I guess that is the thing with that Core Isle play. Like, you do open yourself up to get Rebirth into Sky Sword.
Yeah. There was 3, I think, in Spalding's deck. Oh, for highlighting if this was the first time Coral was played in the history of Championship IDCs. It's been a bit of a running gag that people over-evaluate Coral, and like those who are the older dogs in Duel Masters have thought about it being the unkillable threat and or unanswerable, and then in like Championship IDCs when there's Phorboss and Sky Sword being rampant, it being a worse card. Juliana? Or Soul Swap?
Soul Swap into Juliana.
Do you just discard?
I don't think you do, because you probably just lose then.
Yeah. I mean, this is not easy, because if you get the Juliana out and there's a Searing Wave.
True, yeah, X-Boom does have those Searing Waves.
Fortress, but then you just open up to... So what's the winning play? I don't see any Soul Swap that currently saves you. Juliana if there's no Searing Wave.
Juliana is the safest, I would say. But nothing feels great, to be fair.
Yeah. One of the instances where one of Crimson Hammer could be a justifiable include in Forbos. Because if you're Titan mana, then you have a 2 mana removal spell. Because you don't have access to blue for Spiral Gate.
I don't think Crimson Hammer is bad.
Yeah. I think it's a good card if it's played in low enough of a quantity.
Right, yeah.
If you play 4, then it gets really bricky.
Right.
Or you need stuff like 4 of energy streams and other burst draw.
If going for the risky play.
So I think the risky play would be exactly the 4 boss and find Meltdown, maybe?
Yeah.
Something like that.
That could totally be a thing.
Yeah.
Because if you do that, then you could melt down Pyro Fighter next turn if you have Pyro.
Right. One is in mana. Was there more? Let's see.
Oh no, there's just one.
Just one, yeah. But still, you could just risk the bounce. There's already 2 spiral gates in mana, 1 Surfer. I mean, this is the exact case that X-Boom was in. Yeah, X-Boom is actually typing that he had a big think last game too, and it's sometimes needed. This is like, we want players to play to their maximized potential. We don't want to rush them to anything. Have their time to think it through. Do the best play. Okay, goes for the safe play. Understandable, but let's see if there's a Searing Wave.
Searing Wave, Speed Attacker. There's a couple different ways to get through this.
Yeah. Bombat? Do we get to see the Bombat?
Bombat for the win? Come on. I would love to see Bombat for the win.
Yeah, me too. Did we see a Pyro from X-Boom yet? Oh, Yagalzor. Okay, so yeah. This needs to be a removal spell from the shield. Now you lead with Corail, I think. Oh wait, if you force, yeah, you want to force the.
You want to lead with Ganta.
Okay.
All right, that's it.
Shield broken. Yagalzor going for the beats. Stan Yagalzor. Let's go.
Yeah.
Rebirth couldn't hit the Juliana, so Rebirth wasn't an out. Let's put the GG in the chat. So it's now...
Oh, I can type GG. My keyboard works again.
Let's go. Nice.
Or we see the Juliana go to mana right away, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Maybe another in hand? Ah, okay, seems like valued the turn 2 Belix. Hey, Vilsi, let's go. Nice to see you. Is there a 2-drop from X-Boom? In this specific instance, like this matchup, Gonta is better. In FN Rush, against FN Rush, Quixotic is better. Gonta here would be like the absolute best. Or alternatively, like, I guess a niche scenario for Essence Elf.
Exotic is not bad.
Yeah, a 2-drop is a 2-drop. Oh, nice, Halfar, that's awesome. That's really sweet. My partner sent me a picture from work where she had the stream on the work PC. Gotta love the support.
Yeah. Support is always good.
Absolutely. Quick.
3 mana.
Okay.
Aqua Hocus.
A good start from Spalding though. Like, yeah, he's lower on the card count, but he has quite the brick walls there.
Yeah.
Now I don't think you can kind of afford to attack because you're not threatening killing either of the creatures on the backswing.
Right. You're just gonna lose the quixotic.
Yeah, and you would give one card, so I think this is more of a resource battle right now.
Especially because Spalding only has 2 cards in hand right now. Like,
and only 3
because he's playing all these blockers, he's losing resources to do so.
Yeah.
Or like losing potential other cards from his hand.
And Searing Wave, like if X-Bow has a Searing Wave or manages to find it, decides to attack.
Wow.
Maybe Hyper Sprint is in mana.
I'm very surprised.
Yeah, same.
I was thinking like maybe you would if you're gonna follow up with like a Searing Wave or something, but it feels like you just lost your creature and didn't gain a whole lot from it.
Yeah. I guess Paladin and Kill Belix is maybe some sort of an angle. I don't know.
Oh, he's playing Paladin?
I think he was on 1. Let's see. Oh, he's
no
not.
Paladin.
No. I've been a huge, like, in my previous tournament, Firewater Nature Aggro, I played Paladin because of Rebirth. Because you can find an evolution creature.
Oh, you can. I always forget about that.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Well, that's a big boy.
that?
I mean, if it's not much light to be seen on X-Boom's side, but hey, 9,000 power is nothing to scoff at. But now, though, just Corail Pastern is, like, pretty juicy.
Yeah.
Or Unicorn Fish, or, like... I guess you don't have to even remove it if you have a Spiral Gate. Because Spalding only had Burst Shot. Burst Shot does hurt the current board, though. Ooh, well, that's
Ancient Horde.
big.
That's so fun to see that card work.
Searing Wave.
There's the Searing. Okay.
But now I am even more curious why the attack was made, personally. Because you could have saved your Quixotic and just go extend this turn. Yeah, And it didn't... I don't think it changed anything if there was a Volcanic Arrow, Volcano Charger. It feels so bad if you give resources. I don't think you can attack. I think it
depends on like what you're holding though.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I feel like your best outs are getting a Yagals or... So you can find it with Rebirths. I trust in the process, but something just like goes against my heuristics, or however it's pronounced in English.
Yeah. And attacking with the Quixotic the first time, it also...
Yeah.
Some head scratcher plays is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I guess there's some thought processes between, like, you stop Spalding from playing, for example, a Sky Sword when you attack with the Quick. So if you don't attack, they just play the Quixotic and their +1 shield, and your +1 creature.
The Sky Sword there feels pretty good. Especially when you've got this 9k power creature that can just like take out one attacker per turn.
I think a combination of a bounce creature here is... Are we gonna see the Rebirth on the 5-drop for Bombat?
Jigalzor?
It's Rebirth!
No, Rebirth, okay.
Corail.
Rebirth
Corail,
yeah, that's not bad either.
Let's get the Corail out, guys! Let's fucking go! Unless it's in the shields. Uh-oh.
In which case, you just get the Bombat.
Whoa. No fire mana on Spalding, currently. Okay, I think X-Boom is just looking at the shields, probably.
Yeah, it's you have to know.
I think it's always Corail if it's there.
Bombat.
Because Corail essentially negates your opponent from one draw. They have one more shield left. If you just get Bombat, you get Backswung and... Yeah, I like Corail more here. Because Spalding is only at 3 cards, so... Essentially, if you discard one card, which is the turn draw, it's... Bombat is proof against Burst Shot, though.
True.
So if you get down to 0 shields... Burst Shot from hand doesn't do it. I don't know. Not an easy spot. Sometimes the spot when you're winning is the hardest because you're pressured to close out the game with the resources now. You can't just okay, I'll wait until my next turn draw and see what happens. So you're hard pressed to win, and you need to optimize it. So let's think about it. Bombat now. Okay, so it's Corail, yeah. Bombat now.
That makes sense.
Would leave you. Yeah. But yeah, Corail is. I think you play around. Do you play around Burst Shot or Terror Pit now?
Burst Shot, I would say.
Yeah. This also gets rid of the soul swap opportunity to soul swap the Photoside into Phorbos to find removal. X-Boom looking strong, but I guess there's still an out from Burst Shot into Belix.
I mean, to be fair, there's in a deck like this with all the swaps and stuff, there's always so many things you can do.
Yeah. Sky Sword and Swap itself isn't bad either. Then you shields are technically more valuable than removal, assuming the removal only hits the 2000 power stuff, because you can find Burst Shot.
Yeah, speaking of Burst Shot, we still don't see any fire mana from Spalding.
Right, yeah. I think I would... Maybe the best play I could imagine would be... I guess either a combination of Juliana and a removal on the Ancient Horn. Doesn't feel super good though. And on the other hand, just Burst Shot Belix. I think Burst Shot Belix is the most resilient because your opponent can't threaten the one turn kill. And Belix could get you back Soul Swap, I guess, for next turn. And then you can Soul Swap either Juliana or Phorbos. Fire mana. I think we are going to see something starting.
Finally.
I mean, Rebirth isn't actually bad either. Okay, Volcano Charger, it seems. Volcano and Sky Sword, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And you kill the Corail, I think, because it's removal, so you can Spiral Gate Corail. Yeah.
Yes.
And now
unless you want to leave it for rebirthing later.
Oh, is there still a Soul Swap? Okay, so risked the... Yeah. Decided to go for the winning play, which was the... I mean, I guess you... Oh, Pyro is...
I think... Is Pyro better than Juliana?
Juliana is worse against Searing Wave.
Yeah. So Pyro kill the Hulkus makes more sense.
Yeah, and then next turn you just need removal for... I mean, there's still there's speed attacker options here.
Yeah, yeah, and like there's gonna be a new threat on the board most likely. Either way.
Okay. Proof against
So
burst
now you have
shot.
to deal with two like things that avoid power base removal.
Yeah, APOC doesn't get rid of the board. Oh, and Meltdown Pyro. That's a heads up comment.
Oh.
There's no reason. There's nothing against that if it's in the hand. One of the interesting points to think like whether swinging the last shield is correct or not.
Yeah.
Only one fire mana though. So you need to have one.
You're right.
You need to have exactly a Meltdown and another fire card aside from Pyro in hand. And we didn't see fire mana being charged earlier. I think the Meltdown would have gone to the mana earlier if it was there.
Because that's 3 specific cards you would need basically out of a 5-card hand.
Yeah, and it was just one Meltdown and one Pyro, I think. Let's see. One Pyro,
we know he has the Pyro.
One Meltdown. Yeah. Oof. Tense. And the fire card count is actually pretty low. Like, Rebirth doesn't do it. So you have only left cards that we haven't seen is... Let me double check. The fire cards that are left are 1 Searing Wave, 1 Volcano Charger, 3 Burst Shots, APOC, and Bazagazil. And I think APOC we would have seen if it was there.
Yeah. It almost, to me, feels like when he tapped the 10 mana instantly and then untapped it, it might have been him realizing he didn't have red mana.
Are we gonna see the most painful... Hold on, there's 10 mana, he can go to 11. If he plays whatever creature, or rather, he charges Pyro Fighter, uses the Pyro, like he can kind of get around with Soul Swap if he has another creature. Fire mana?
Okay. No, he probably doesn't. If it, he would have did it faster.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Or maybe this is the slow roll of all ages. Or the
you know
ages.
what? I would be so mad if this was a slow roll.
Yeah. Okay, no fire tapped.
4 boss, okay.
4 boss for swap. You can't rebirth. What can you even get? Searing Wave does nothing. APOC does nothing. I believe Soul Swap is the only out per se. So is it like Soul Swap, 4 boss into Juliana and then Soul Swap? Or no, but that isn't enough. Rebirth? 5 mana. Okay, yeah, there was no out.
Yeah. Just couldn't find it.
Fantastic stuff. Congrats to Exbo.
Well played.
2-0, very
He's been
nice.
on a roll.
Spalding's stride ends here. Spalding had beautiful 2-0s and 0-2, so very polarized games for them. X-Boom winning 2-0. And now we're heading over to the final deciding point to battle for the spot in the finals. Muhammad Ali against X-Boom. So we're gonna have Forbos against Water, Fire, Nature, Aggro. And this is a bit of a classic historical game also. Damn. Spicy stuff. Spicy stuff. X-Boom, do you want to have a break? Because you just concluded playing the game. Like, should we have 5 minutes? Maybe 5 minutes is the best. I'll grab a drink as well. Yeah, X-Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, take 5 minutes. All right. Then we'll take a quick break.
Yeah. let's just
We'll
call
come
it.
back at you guys soon.
Let's continue at. Let's do XX45, so 9 minutes now. Go have a toilet break. Go grab some water.
Good.
It's very hot currently, at least in here. I'm low-key sweating, and I think I'm gonna go get some sparkling water, you know, from the cold.
Ooh, sounds good.
It's so nice. All right, guys, we will continue at XX45, so 9 minutes from now. See you soon. Alrighty guys, welcome back to the CIDC 4, the Championship IDC 4, the biggest of all Duel Masters tournaments out there. Duel Masters TCG, mint condition, still alive, super strong. I'm joined by Garabon here, yet again. Garabon, say hi.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream.
Awesome, awesome. Next up we're gonna be witnessing the glorious battle between Muhammad Ali and X-Boom to fight for the spot for in the finals against Pitikman. So we're gonna have the matchup of Forbos against the Water Fire Nature Bombat Blue. So what are your thoughts on the matchup? Who are you betting on winning this one?
I mean, I feel like from the past games that we've been watching of X-Boom, he's been crushing it. So I'm gonna put my bets on X-Boom.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think this matchup it's interesting. Something to notice that Muhammad doesn't have the Julianas, but X-Boom also did have the 3 Searing Waves, so it's not as like vulnerable against that stuff. There is still the 3 Burst Shots, and notably this time there is Blizzard of Spears and Mech Dragon's Breath, so there's a bit more there's a bit more removal against X-Boom, but I have to go with X-Boom on this one as well. I think with the Spiral Gates especially, you can kind of bounce the Bronze Arm Tribes if it may be, so you don't run into the Soul Swap issue when hitting shields. And also the 2 Rebirths are very good for the matchup because there's 6 drops and there's 5 drops, and in all of those slots you do have this quote speed attacker, Yagalzor, Bombat, Hyper Sprint, and Pyro Fighter. So I'm rooting for X-Boom as well. I think this matchup is favored for him, but also the die roll does matter here because if there's the Bronze Arm start from the Forbos player getting into the Sky Sword territory, and then like the whole world is your playfield, you can just either mass remove, you can deploy more threats, you can build your board. It's pretty intricate.
Yep, but let's not forget that there is one player so far that has beaten X-Boom, and it happens to be Muhammad Ali.
Oh shit, that's true, yeah. 2-1 actually, so it was a close battle last time. I can't remember exactly how it went.
I don't think we really got to see very much, if any, of it.
Yeah, I think
maybe we saw the last game, I think.
Yeah, I think Muhammad mentioned, I think it was some, like, I'm not sure if it was like that, but I think there was some chit chat about him having lost the game by his actions, like maybe made a mis-sequencing or like a bad decision. So we'll have to see. If either are in the chat, who won the die roll last time? Did Muhammad win or X-Boom? I'm just interested to hear. If X-Boom is in the chat, maybe we get to know, but okay, Muhammad won dice last time.
Okay.
So
let's find out. Maybe the dice roll is what matters here.
Could be. But yeah, go ahead, and I actually see Muhammad's room here, so if you see it, just hop in there, and then we'll kick off the final round before the finals. So this will decide... Oh, actually, not yet. Let's showcase the prizes first. This was something that we forgot to do earlier.
We haven't seen this yet.
Let me just open these pictures here. Dark Signer was kind enough to send me photos of these, and I will read you guys the things. So as we know already, we're looking at the bracket, we have the top 4 already decided. So Spalding was 4th place, and the rest is to be decided aside from Pitikman either being 1st or 2nd. Here we will see, so the 4th place, starting from the bottom, the 4th place will get a surprise promotional card and a DM2 booster in German. Let me find here. Oh wait, It was already there. There we go. So a German DM2 booster along with the promo. 3rd place gets the sleeves that are still yet to be given, so you can maybe figure out something, but whichever of these beautiful sleeves is left, you will get those, and you will get a DM2 booster, and you will get a surprise promotional card. The 2nd place will get the choice out of the two that haven't yet gone maybe mysteriously to the first place. You will get a DM4 booster, DM2 booster, and a surprise promotional card. And finally, the first place, the whole winner of the shebang, will get a beautiful, this is from the 2001 winner, the Winter Championship. You will get a beautiful custom champion playmat. You will also get a German DM6 starter deck, which does include a booster.
Oh.
So this is pretty spicy. Could get the German Volmedia style
DM6 starter deck.
Right, and you get your sleeves of choice out of these, as well as a DM4 and a DM2 booster. And something to note here is that these have been like pretty much like the participating in the tournaments doesn't cost anything. This is something that the German community is hosting, that they're providing for these tournaments. So biggest shout out and the respects to the German community for organizing such an awesome event and providing the competitors with valid prizes. So it feels really, really good to participate. It is, after all, the championship after a half of a year period of competing. So the players put in work, but so did the organizers.
Yep, yeah. Without them, there would be no IDC, no CIDC. And it's been incredible just having this tournament series that is helping to keep this game alive.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Garabon, shout out to you for hosting the Garabon games. That was like, I think also the history of DM, like these series have been such a joy to watch, and the Garabon games also a fantastic idea and gave a twist to the game. So everyone who's now watching, if you have not yet checked Garabon's channel, check the Garabon games, or haven't checked the history of DM, which was actually really educational for me because I hadn't really lived through the days of Duel Masters TCG tournaments. So it was really cool to see all those photos from past and stuff like that. So yeah. All right. But hey, we can hop over to the deciding match. Who goes to the finals against Pitikman, Muhammad Ali, or X-Boom? So let's kick off the action.
Let's jump in.
Alrighty, we are now in the, I guess, semifinals, if you'd so speak, or decider match, whatever it would be called, between Muhammad Ali and X-Boom. Let's see who gets to start, Phorobos or Firewater Nature Aggro. We see the die rolls going. Okay. I think if X-Boom wins the roll, X-Boom wins this. If Muhammad wins the roll, I think it's closer, but I think the matchup overall is favored. If we alter like 100 simulations with both players starting, I think... Oh, X-Boom rolls a 5. Oh. Muhammad might... Let's see the roll. Muhammad Ali shuffled their deck. Shuffle the third time. Rolls a 5! Oh no, it's the same! Okay. Reroll. X-Boom 8.
Are we gonna see another 8?
20! Natural 20 from
Big
Muhammad. Roll. Okay, that was such a... Oh, what a cliffhanger. But we get to go... The Phorobos deck goes first here, which does signal to me that this series will likely be more like a tighter set of games compared to if X-Boom started. I think it would be a bit more volatile that way.
Yeah. And X-Boom saying in the chat that he has not won a die roll all day.
Oh no.
Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. But he's won 3 of them so far.
Yeah, so it does seem like... Unfortunately, though, this matchup was the only match that X-Boom has so far lost. And he did lose the die roll there as well, so... I think we're looking at the Gonta turn 2 here, which is a good play.
Gonta, maybe a Quixotic.
Yeah.
Maybe an Essence Elf? No. Oh, nothing!
That hurts. That is painful.
When you go second with the aggro deck and you have no turn 2, feels really bad.
We did not have the first time, I think this is the first time that Muhammad didn't have the bronze arm. So now we do see the consistency. Like this deck, although okay, X-Boom's turn 2 play would be more consistent overall, but the consistency hurting both, so let's see here. Was X-Boom on Bronze Arm Tribes? Yes, he was.
Yes.
This is a good kind of a saving play because you're now, like mana-wise, you're not as tightly struck here. The notable thing here, though, is that if there is a Yagalsor charge and a Soul Swap and a new 2-drop in hand, you're still able... Oh, hold on. If you go 5 mana, you can Soul Swap that... No, it's still... Oh, never mind. Yeah, you would have to have this attacking. Yeah.
No turn 4 play.
That is unfortunate.
Really slow start to this game. Okay.
Gonta and Halkus?
Gonta Hulkus would be quite strong.
Oh, no Halkus even.
That's
what
kind of... Oh, no, the Hulkus was put in by the Bronze Arm Tribe. I was like, why would you charge the Hulkus?
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Oh, man. Super fast aggro. Expo saying with the green. Oh, my lord. I mean, the best kind of control also just passes until turn 5, I guess. Oh, what an unfortunate start to this game, but... The thing is, though, X-Boom's deck isn't as bad when it comes to, like, curving, like, having to go to a later game compared to an FN Rush. If, for example, you'd miss 1 drop on FN Rush, and then your 2-drop is suboptimal.
Yeah, it seems like his deck can get by with a slower start sometimes.
Yeah. I think this is Sky Sword and 4 mana?
Okay.
I mean, Apoc, if it's Apoc in hand for next turn, then it does seem like decent enough, but still like a very off-curve game here.
Very off-curve from both players.
I don't hate just the Yagalzor here because it's good against Apoc. But could be a combination of so much water mana.
That is a lot.
Yagalzor, it seems. Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good.
So now, if you dodge a removal spell here... Okay.
Okay. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. No, Apoc can't deal with this unless it's a Soul Swap to get rid of the attacker. I think now it needs to be... It's probably like Searing Wave in hand or something, so blockers aren't quite enough. Yeah, a really weird game. Let's see here. Apoc doesn't do it really.
Yeah, I mean, you can get rid of 1, but then like X-Boom can still have another speed attacker in hand.
Yeah. Sky Sword and Soul Swap doesn't feel good because you just...
It's just delaying the inevitable at that point.
Right.
I feel like you have to like get rid of something.
Just Terror Pit on the Yagalzor. Or Mecha Dragons and say 6,000. I think it's between the two, probably. Forbos is not... I mean, if you... I don't know. Forbos find Meltdown, I guess.
Forbos feels too slow.
Yeah.
Unless you really have nothing else, then you can try to...
Okay, Blizzard.
Okay.
So, fortunately, Yagalzor does not trigger itself. So, if it is not a speed attacker, it won't be able to attack.
Right, yeah, because it says if any of your other creatures broke any shields this turn, it can't make it something else speed attacker by itself.
Bombat?
The Bombat's in the mana.
Oh, just Corail. Okay, so
just putting another threat out.
Apoc does clear the board, but we're still looking at a potential speed attacker, I guess. The thing here though is that I think X-Boom might be holding onto a Rebirth. So if you play any creature that is between 3 and 6 mana, oh, not 6 anymore because Yagalzor is out and no shields. So anything that's a 3.
Bombat is in mana too.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. No Bombat. Goddamn. Weird match.
That's the thing. Like, it's a nice running the toolboxy like one-ofs, but if it ends up in the mana, then you can't really.
Yeah.
You can't get it out.
Yeah.
But I mean, he also like he can soul swap it out like in a weird situation. Like draw Aqua Hulkus, play it, soul swap it out for speed attacker.
Yeah.
So there's other ways to find it.
Yeah. I guess the big question here is, how do you win if you're Muhammad? Like, is it the combination of rebirth on Corail to find like a Sky Sword and something else, or like Sky Sword on this board doesn't feel good at all because the Yagalsor, like, technically being at 0 shields is better when Yagalsor is out, but also being on 0 shields means that if you play Belix or Juliana, it can just be removed. If you just leave this turn, next turn you could have Meltdown Pyro.
That's true. Yeah, you have to get to that point though.
X-Boom,
easier said than done.
To be fair, X-Boom did not signal a speed attacker, because if he had a speed attacker, I think he might have just gone for it.
There's no way, if you have a speed attacker, you would play that instead of just casting Corail on nothing.
So there is a world where I think if you have Apoc here, you can just clear the board, hope there's no top deck, and then next turn charge mana Meltdown, play Pyro. 7 cards is quite a lot. 3? Is that a Dimension Gate or Soul Swap?
No.
Oh, maybe seems like a Bronze Arm Tribe into a Soul Swap, something like that.
Could be, but even then that's not enough to guarantee a survive.
No. 5 mana.
Sky Sword?
I think Sky Sword isn't the winning play, but...
Oh, there is another classic. Put the shield trigger into your mana zone.
Oh no. And the thing here is, though, X-Boom knows that there's only Terror Pit that can kill Yagalzor, and I guess Soul Swap, so if you bounce the Sky Sword, you don't run into the Soul Swap in shield issue. Or do you just Soul Swap Sky Sword back and forth? Probably. Oh, Bazagazil, actually. Oh, Bazagazil, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah.
Because then you can kill the Galzor.
Now...
And it's putting threat for anything else it's summoned.
So now, the interesting point is... if X-Boom swings at the shield and there's no speed attacker, then the Meltdown combo is online, if it is in hand. So, but I don't think you can just wait 5 mana. Okay. Not bad at all.
That's good.
Hulkus. Oh, Bombat!
Okay.
Let's go! Bombat the free! Ancient Horn.
Is it a trigger? No, it's
not Bombat.
Bombazar.
Nice. Bombazar, let's go. There was the Meltdown Pyro.
He had it. Yeah, wow.
I think X-Boom was aware of it, maybe, but...
I mean, if you have a chance to like have lethal like that, I think, you go for it.
Yeah. Because I think every turn you give to the control, it's kind of like, they play whatever. Right. That was a tense finish. But actually, that was... Ancient Horn was the key. Like, if you had no other creature to play and then soul swap, Ancient Horn was free there. So
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
All right, let's see if we can get a little bit of a faster start to this game.
Yeah.
Rather than both players missing any kind of curve.
Yeah.
Because that just kind of set up for that weird, like, mid-game.
Yeah, that was a very weird game overall. Like, it was like budget version of the like. That was like the blooper reel. You just end up in a weird game with like odd stuff, not going at all like scripted and.
Oh, you're right.
So likely no Belix because of the spell charge from Muhammad. So I think it's Sky Sword is probably the best to just color fix. Okay, so currently no nature mana at least yet. Do we see a Gonta? We do see a Gonta.
Finally see it.
Nice. Dear,
I feel like out of all the matches we've seen on stream, like X-Boom just has not had Gonta turn 2 very often.
Yeah, no. Okay, now this is looking much more like what it should be. Now I think for Muhammad it's like light card into mana, Sky Sword would be ideal. Bronze Arm is better than Halkus if it exists. Nice. Yagalzor in mana is actually good.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, he's charging the Lucky Ball, but Lucky Ball could be useful.
Yeah. I think it might be like water mana thing. He has a Spiral Gate in hand and maybe values it more. Oh, we might see a big swing next turn if there is the soul swap.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, light mana Skies. No play!
No Skies.
Oh, no.
2-drop?
Wow. So it's
soul swap.
So what is that hand even?
Yeah, I don't...
Lost Soul, Apoc. Like, just expensive stuff. What else? Let's see. So it could be like... It can't be Clamp. He would have played it. Corpse Charger would have been played for ramp. Could be Morbid, Ghastly Drain. Dimension Gate would have been played. Belix, I think you would play it, but...
Do you want to set yourself back on the mana, though,
yeah,
depending on what else
probably
you have?
not. Damn, that's a rough hand regardless. Okay. Do we see the young... Okay, I don't think... Oh.
Ancient Horn? 2-drop soul swap?
No way, that would be... That's too good. That's too specific.
He's only playing 2 soul swap, though, right? Like, it can't be.
Yeah, I don't think... Yanni, what's up? It's been ages. So nice to see you. I remember your nickname. I still recognize it. 5 to 6 month New Age 6th drop? What? Are the names changing? Like, are Shadowers still Shadowers and stuff, or do they get new names? I haven't followed. Like, I know there was like an anniversary in Maple, but I actually thought about updating and downloading Maple again to just hop online and see who still plays, but... Ooh, Terrapit first shield.
Terrapit, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Getting rid of Ancient Horn, is that signaling Blizzard of Spears?
Blizzard, yes, true.
Because otherwise you'd probably want to hit what can actually attack. Which I guess, yeah, Blizzard next turn would be quite good.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think you use it, though. If you have Blizzard, you don't use it. But if you have... I guess now you can just use spot removal and run the Bronze Arm into the Bronze Arm.
Yeah. You could just, like, Volcano Charger, run in the Bronze Arm.
Yeah. But I think X-Boom got the information now, though, that there's a Blizzard, so... I guess he can play around it a bit. But yeah, it's still... really rough. Yeah, if he had it, he would have cast it, but he did get 2 new shields, so... No, wait, it was just the pits, right? It was 2 attacks.
Yeah, two shields, 2 pits.
Yeah, so no cards in hand additional.
The 4th pit?
I like Volcano into... Like, Volcano into something would be the best if it was top decked, but... Forbos I don't hate at all. Like, just jam Forbos and attack.
Yeah, there's a good advantage off of that, and like you'll still have a shield left. You'll have the advantage of taking whatever card you need.
Oh, Forbos is... There is no 6-drop for X-Boom to find aside from Surfer, I guess, but still Rebirth does... Like, playing out a creature does give a target for Rebirth.
Right.
So if you expect it to be Rebirth in hand, I still think you play the Forbos because you can find mass removal. There's no Yagalsor, so you get plus, like, you draw a card essentially. Then your opponent, like, plays Rebirth on it, gets Surfer. They can't attack with it immediately. On your turn, you remove. Juliana, maybe? Was there Juliana in the list?
No, he wasn't playing Juliana, right?
No. So it's just Bronze Arm now. No other targets. Pyro.
Pyro Fighter,
Oh.
so you don't have to trade, I guess. And then you have it.
I don't think this... How important is mana in here? Like, if you consider Meltdown, then naturally mana is good, but Pyro in hand is also good. And you just never attack. Yeah.
Just a Spyro?
I think Pyro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the soul swap target out. Can we see the 4th pit, like 3rd in a row from the shields?
That would be crazy.
Is that a soul swap?
Wow.
I guess Quixotic.
Yeah.
Unless you want to get rid of the Yagalsor permanently. Like, if you get Yagalsor and you have a removal spell. If that makes sense. So it's in the grave and not in the...
Right. Yeah.
Mana to swap.
Yeah, then you don't have to worry about any shenanigans later. But I guess swapping, like, the Yagalsor is in mana, so if you want to get it out, you have to swap anyways. And then this swap does put a different speed attacker in.
Yeah. So yeah, there was the burst. I wonder if it was the burst shot in hand when they... Like, imagine if Gonta just like... but you would... I don't know. I'm thinking about the turn when they...
You would have just terrapated the Gonta though, right?
True, yeah. Ooh.
Another Pyro!
Okay. Sky Sword or bust, I think. I'm pretty sure that, like, X-Boom might have a bounce spell. Oh, this is so risky though. If it's... Oh. Because Sky Sword just is rebirth food. Gets Bombat.
You could try to discard the Pyro. Does he play Clamp?
Oh, Muhammad does play discard. He is on clamps, but if X-Boom is methodically holding... If that was how you pronounce it. If he holds the De La Serna though. Okay, Sky Sword.
Yeah.
Is there a soul swap?
That makes sense.
As per usual, trigger into mana.
Or just end.
Okay. I think it's quite literally just charge mana, play Pyro.
Yeah. Yeah, because at some point you run out of defense here. Or you're going to force him to try to go for the discard if you have the Terror Dragon in hand. Oh, charges Spiral Gate.
Probably like Hulkus. Okay, just setting up
calling
mana.
it. I'm
Okay.
calling it. It's the Terror Dragon Arcade de la Serna.
Ooh.
He wants to get Mohammed in a spot where he has to, like, discard.
Yeah.
But don't forget to draw your card for turn.
Yeah. Phorbo's into mana, so there's likely a soul swap or something already, because you would otherwise use the Phorbo's to find...
Meltdown?
Meltdown! Is there Pyro? Oh my god. X-Boom can break them all at once. Take all, then play in order you want.
Because you can do it in any order.
Yep.
Oh, he wasn't.
De la Serna was not there. So, okay, X-Boom did reveal information. I guess it's whatever, but like if there was discard. Is there a Pyro? No,
okay, yeah,
let's go!
Nice. Yep.
Holy shit, nice! Damn, these games have been spicy. Oh, lord.
Alright, this is it. Third game, but X-Boom is going to take the first turn for the first time.
Yeah, X-Boom's first turn. Let's go. Now, of course, if we want the game to be as competitive as we can, we hope X-Boom hits the 2-drop and Muhammad has the 3-drop Bronze Arm Tribe or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The games today have been awesome, though. Like,
there's been some good ones for sure.
Yeah.
My favorite one is still the Bull Medius and the Cryptic Totem top decks.
Yeah, those were sick. They were from Muhammad, right? I think they were.
Yeah, yep.
Let's see here. I'm pretty sure X-Boom has a turn to Gonta or Quixotic based on the Rebirth. I mean, in most scenarios, you already want to charge it into mana first turn, because then you have the 2 colors unlocked. Ancient Horn into mana could be maybe soul swapped later.
Could be.
I guess it's just like probably the worst card in hand. Arguably, though, if you have Bronze Arm Tribe, then maybe curving Bronze Arm into Ancient Horn into something is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Solomon. It's nice to hear.
Glad that we can entertain you guys with some good games.
Absolutely.
2 more mana or Quixotic.
Okay.
All right, we've got some power on the board this time.
Yeah. Blockers, not much of use. I guess this is either a bronze... Okay, it's the fast...
Oh, that
didn't check the shields.
Fastest Bronze Arm Tribe.
But didn't check the shields.
Yeah.
That is, like, I think a small thing you should do, because in this matchup, they will be swung at, and you knowing if there's a soul swap or a trigger does make a difference.
Oh, absolutely.
Because then you know if you should terror pit, like, the 4K creature or like use burst, like whatever it's, or like how you use your soul swap. Do you use it offensively or defensively? And because if your opponent has 1 more attacking creature and they attack into the next shield, and you know that there's a Blizzard of Spears, for example,
yeah,
you might want to.
You've got the burst shot.
Yeah.
If you know you have the more defense ready, you can use that soul swap differently. You can use other stuff differently. You can save a shield trigger.
Yeah. This is something that... Oh, more power onto the... Bounce on the Bronze Arm. Okay, no. X-Boom 1 card in hand, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's looking pretty strong though.
No, like soul swap into Terror Pit into Terror Pit in the shields this time.
Muhammad does not have Searing Wave, so there cannot be mass removal right now.
And even Searing Wave wouldn't feel that great because Ganta survives, and then you're at no shields.
Yeah. I guess like light mana into Volcano Charger plus Belix feels the best. Kill a quick.
I mean, if you Volcano Charger, like,
just
maybe
swing.
Not even, yeah, just yeah.
Yeah, that's better. That's
exactly.
better. Absolutely. Yeah. X-Boom is at 1 card though, so if you have a blocker, I guess it could go.
That is the worst meme I've ever seen in the chat from Sanctuary.
Oh my god.
the quick, low effort. I love it.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
3 mana. Oh no, that feels awful. Just Dimension Gate for Sky Sword.
Yeah,
And does not look at the last shields. I guess at this point it doesn't matter as much, but... Now let's see, what is the last card from X-Boom? Is it a speed attacker or...
Very well could be.
Bombat for the
Also
win, maybe? Claude, Great Minds think... I think it's just Pyro, it seems like.
Yeah.
So now you lead... I guess with a Pyro. So
I think I lead Pyro.
Force your opponent to react with your hand and board. Because it's mass removal only next turn. Discard or mass removal, it can't be a combination of both.
If you lead with Pyro, like, even if the shield is like a soul swap, it doesn't even feel that bad because you just get an Ancient Horn, or you get the same thing back. You don't really lose it, you just get delayed.
Let's see it.
Yeah, that's the order I would use. Is this it? Can you survive?
Soul Swap, the Quixotic. Is that a Soul Swap? Oh, is it a Burst Shot, which can't do anything? Oh. The suspense. Oh.
What's
I mean, you have to swap because the Quixotic attacks like you.
Yeah. Swap Quixotic for Quixotic.
Yep.
Even X-Boom in the
X
chat.
is what is it?
The longest slow roll is gonna be like nothing.
Peaks at shield number 4. Dimension Gate, alright. GG's.
GG's, well played.
Nice. We have a fast finals though. We have a fast finals and actually a pretty spicy matchup with lots of bounce back and forth. Damn, alright guys. Just took a minute to cry. Silent weep. Why did my shield trigger have to be this? Alright guys. As you can see, our bracket is concluding to the finals here. Was it 2-1 or 2-0? 2-1, yes. Yeah, because X-Boom got to go first. So just as a clarification here,
2-1.
Since it's a double elimination, we are using a 1-2 format where the winner of the upper bracket, so the winner's bracket, so Pitikman, who hasn't lost a single game yet, or rather single match, is favored. So X-Boom has to beat Pitikman twice in order to win the tournament, and Pitikman has to beat X-Boom once. And this is because essentially in the whole tournament format, you need to lose twice to fall out of the tournament. X-Boom has lost once, so he only needs to lose once more, and Pitikman hasn't lost a series yet, so he needs to lose 2. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so basically the first loss would put PT Command into the loser's bracket, and then the second loss would be eliminated from the tournament.
Right. Alrighty. So, we are nearing the finals. Neither of our guesses were correct so far, but
yeah.
we're regardless going to have a spicy finals. I do enjoy the fact
this one should be good.
There's like a lot of back and forth, which is really cool, and like, you know, as the chat is highlighting, there is like aqua guards. If you swing into shields, your opponent might be able to play like a bounce spell and an aqua guard, swing back, stuff like that. I think the interesting part here though is that generally X-Boom has the more powerful creatures per power.
Yeah.
So he can backswing harder, and also there's the Bronze Arm tribe, and mana resources are pretty valuable here, like Searing Wave kills everything except the speed attacking Pyros. So it's interesting. But I guess, are we good to start the finals, my friends? Mainly looking at X-Boom and Pitikman.
Oh yeah, it looks they're in the game right now, or not in the game. The room was created.
Alrighty. Well, guys, we're hopping into the room. Let's see here. Loading in the finals, the grand finals of CIDC 4. I just click spectate as well. Oh, is this room not the correct one? Let's see. Ah, there we go. X-Boom's room. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's get the hype going. Let's see if actually, was it X-Boom who won CIDC 3 or 2? Either one was from Halfar. I can't remember if it was the previous one or the second.
I think it was 2.
Okay. Right, yeah. Who won the first one, by the way? I can't remember.
I think the first one was before I was kind of watching these, or like before I was a part of them, so I don't know much about the first one.
Yeah. Darksigner won the first one. So with Forbos, I would assume. Alrighty, guys. We're off to the finals. Enjoy the last time we see it to get to see this awesome cutscene. We're gonna be heading into the finals between X-Boom and Pitikman. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alrighty. We're off to the finals, and the die rolls, Pitikman 8 and X-Boom 19.
Oh!
First die roll.
Yeah, he hasn't won a single die roll all day, but he's in the finals anyways. And that's a good place to win your first die roll.
Absolutely. Claude is saying that won't help against 4 surfers, but hey, maybe if he has the surfers too. Oh, let's see. Alright.
Maybe, should we... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, we should probably tell them they can start.
Yeah.
Drop a GLHF.
Hell yeah.
Alright, that's a good match. I just want some good games.
Right, yeah, absolutely. And I think this is a matchup. This is gonna be one that's absolutely, like, it's intense to watch because the triggers are really, really impactful here. And there's not as many brick of a card, like even Paladin can be a good speed attacker here, so every card is important. Every mana charge you do can matter, so let's see. No turn 2 from X. Oh, just... Oh, wait. Yeah, just
okay, you know what? I respect it.
Yeah. Now, Bronze Arm Tribe would be very good, because I think Searing Wave is one of the key cards here. So if you get to...
Yeah, because otherwise it's tough to get around the Kook Pollen.
Yeah. X-Boom did have the unicorn fish and the coral though, so those have some leeway there. Bronze Arm looking good. I think now 2-drop and like Deadly Fighter and Snip Striker would feel pretty good.
Spiral Gate.
Oh, just doing a tempo play. I mean, I do respect that.
Surfer.
Ooh, I think you just bounced the Cook Ballon, yeah?
Yeah, of course. It costs more mana.
Yeah. Here we can see that like Aqua Surfer wasn't as detrimental because of the Cook Ballon. If it was quite literally any other creature. But now a pretty rough spot in the sense that X-Boom does have 4 cards in hand and is in 5 mana now. I think just playing like 2 creatures out with big power seems pretty good. Like Halkus and Gunta. Actually, I think here... Okay, it was Halkus and Gunta. I'm not sure if I prefer Gonta or Quixotic in this matchup. It's pretty close overall. Because they're spiral gates, so...
And in a match like that, like, they're going to be trying to play a lot of creatures every turn, so it feels like a Quixotic is always going to be boosted up.
Yeah. Okay, bounce.
So many bounces.
Yeah. Let's see if there's another trigger. Another, like, spiral gate from Expo. Okay, no. Steering wave here. Chef's kiss. Not gonna lie.
It would be really powerful.
Or just actually Yaggles or... I mean, I don't hate Rebirth either. Just not the Cook Ballon. Ooh, nice. And then you follow up with the Gonta. That's very good. Now the question is, do you hit the shields or the fighter? But I do think you kill the Deadly Fighter.
I think, you kill the fighter and then hit 1 shield.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave it up. I mean, I guess, like, it doesn't... No, I think it's better to kill it and then hit 1 shield.
Yeah. Ali, you did very, very well. You should be proud of yourself. Congrats on the third spot. It is an
impressive run.
And you haven't been playing throughout the whole history of IDC, so you develop really fast and you played really well, so you should absolutely be happy.
We have 5 mana to make some play here. Focus. And
doesn't feel too
not
good.
The strongest.
I think X-Boom has this in the books, unless it's exactly like bounce spells.
I mean, there can always be double Surfer down there.
Yeah. Too seen though, so...
Right. It's a very low odds, but you can't count it out.
Yeah, correct. I think amongst the best plays here would be like a Spiral Gate and a Speed Attacker, and bounce the Cook Ballon.
Yep.
Maybe the Halkus actually. I don't think it matters, to be honest.
Probably not. I think I prioritize bouncing the Kook Pollen just because you can swing over the Aqua Hulkus if like something happens. But in that kind of situation, you're just going in the shields and assuming they're going to have nothing left anyways. Yeah. So, like, I don't see a world where you're killing creatures at this point anymore anyways. So maybe bouncing the higher cost is better.
Yeah. Like 2 speed attackers is something you need to be considerate of, actually. When we think about it this way, like if X-Boom can't clear any of the creatures, can you swing in for the lethal? Because 1 bounce spell is enough on the current board state. Yeah, that is pretty interesting, actually. Because then if it's double speed attacker in hand, then you need triggers. So I guess the consideration is like, can you risk it?
Yeah.
Though if there's a Searing Wave in hand, I think you just play it and then you swing. If it's a Rebirth, I guess it's very, very good to just kill the Halkis and get the Pyro.
That's a pretty big thing, considering the advantage that X-Boom has. Like, I'm guessing he has some kind of removal, like... I'm just very curious what he's considering. I guess he's just trying to be careful about not, like, losing by just, like, going into Aqua Surfers.
Yeah.
Like, maybe there's a world where he just summons a bunch of creatures and just ends turn.
Yeah, it still would have to be double. Okay, it does seem like Spiral Gate.
Okay.
No follow-up other than that. You can still lose to Surfer and double speed attacker.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how brave are you? What are the odds?
Yeah, like you could just like sit here, I guess, and then try to win on the next turn.
Yeah.
And you're not risking losing to anything. But again, it's very low odds, but sometimes you have to like play around those low odds because they do happen sometimes.
There's also the Aqua Guards.
Yeah, true.
So if it's a combination of Aqua Guards and something, I think like at this point it feels like you need to attack, because if you don't, oh my god, that's
double
horrible.
Speed attacker.
Oh no, is it double speed attacker? Oh.
Yeah, maybe like that last shield wasn't worth it. Like,
it's hard to say.
Could have waited.
It's so low. It's so low. The chances are so low. Because now when you already attacked, I guess Pitikman could like bounce spell Gonta and kill, swing into the stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I think the best line would be Pyro, Spiral Gate and Aqua Guard. Then you kill, bounce Gonta, kill both of the creatures, leave yourself with Surfer and the Guard. So you only lose to Speed Attacker and Bounce. I'm just thinking if there is a world now where Pitikman has to extend.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't have to. I mean, it depends on what he's got. He's got 6 cards in hand.
Yeah.
It's like there's a good amount of options, but it's not like everything.
Yeah. Also, something to note is that if he does go for the aggressive play, he's in the seat where he only needs to win one best of 3. So if he takes the riskier line... Okay, Spiral Gate maybe? Or a creature? And double trade. Yeah, that's fine.
That's not that bad.
Now let's see if it's a speed attacker. It's 4 cards. I think it's pretty probable.
But he would have played a speed attacker the other turn, I think. When he just did Spiral Gate. So I don't think he, like, unless he gets it off the top, I don't think he's holding speed attacker.
I guess the reasoning... Okay, nothing is happening instantly. Oh, I know what's going on. That's so bad. It has to be Rebirth in hand. And now there's no Hyper Sprint in the deck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, dude.
Unicorn Fish.
Gonta.
Okay,
there's no possible lethal now for Pitikman, so it has to be like Aqua Guards.
Yeah, because you can't keep bouncing everything forever.
Yeah. I guess there's like a small world if you have 2 bounces. Oh, that looks
Focus.
kinda desperate.
Trying to draw the second spiral gate, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Just going. Alright, yeah.
They didn't have it.
Alright, GG. Whew. 10 stuff. Alright, Pitikman goes first now. Ooh, Spiral Gate and swap for
two
expo.
triggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where, like, in hindsight, nothing was gonna come back.
Yeah. But I mean, that's pretty, like, the fact that we had a trigger from both players, like surfers, and they really, like, warped the game. It's really cool to see. Like, this is the back and forth that Duel Masters has, which is pretty unique to, like, card games.
It does give it a very interesting dynamic. That uniqueness is like one of the things that I love about it.
Yeah. And it's like, because it's tied to your own decisions. It's not like, oh, my opponent is holding up mana, now they choose if they want to counter this or not. Which is, like, it's a wonderful dynamic also. I absolutely love Magic, but, like, Duel Masters, it's like, you just play on your turn in the TCG, and the attack is a decision that you make. And then you can get punished for it, which can feel bad, but it's so interesting. Cook Pollen start is not bad though.
Yeah, the double Cook Pollen it's good in this matchup.
I do like Bronze Arm Tribe here though. Like Bronze Arm into Searing Wave is pretty nice. It's likely gonna be a Pyro next turn though. So if it is Pyro exactly, you go to 1 shield, you cast Searing Wave, and then Pyro wins you the game.
Yep.
Let's see what else there is. Spiral Gate just to negate 1 creature doesn't feel good. I guess there's still the...
You're not putting any pressure on the board then.
Yeah. I guess the Spiral Gate or Surfer from Shield does feel pretty good. Like, the thing is, can you attack with Gonta, and do you have to attack with Gonta?
Spiral Gate gets charged.
Bronze Arm. Ooh. Just swaps the snip. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't feel super good, but...
It doesn't feel good, but it more permanently removes the Kook Pollen.
Correct, yeah.
Whereas, like, if you Spiral Gate it, it's just coming back, so you're not really making much progress.
And now you can backswing into it, or if needed, it can't attack later. Interesting stuff. Ooh, Aquaguard. Oh, putting on the pressure. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Surfer is a solid card. It's not backbreaking here, but Soul Swap on the Pyro would be so good though. Like, you could swap out something, then Searing Wave, I guess.
Yeah.
Still does seem good for Pitikman here.
Spiral Gate on Pyro Fighter.
Pyro, yeah.
Ugh. It doesn't feel good at all.
No, I think maybe Unicorn Fish on the Aquaguard. No, wait. Yeah, maybe. Like bounce Aquaguard, kill Snip Striker. I was thinking about bounce Cook Pollen, but you won't have enough creatures with the Pyro returning.
Yeah, it's even if you do that, it's still an uphill battle. Like, Pitikman's in a really good spot.
Yeah. And the fact that Pitikman has the Aquaguard, like, if you bounce Aquaguard, like, what happens?
Okay,
Gonta and Spiral Gate, it seems. or quixotic.
Oh, just that.
So we are at essentially a match point here.
Yeah. I don't think there's gonna be a way to deal with that Pyro Fighter. I mean, I guess like you have the Soul Swap can deal with it,
Yeah.
but then you can't deal with the Kook Pollen.
Yeah.
There's only 2 Soul Swaps in the deck, right? So
Yeah, and X-Boom has already signaled that he has a Searing Wave, I guess, by charging 1. Because it's one of
right.
the like swinging cards that if your opponent this turn swings you to 0 shields and you have a bounce spell, you can
But
maybe
the Searing
salvage
Wave,
it.
it doesn't deal with the Pyro Fighter.
Now,
Unless you like can deal with it with a Soul
Sneap
Swap
Striker
here.
has to attack first. If this is a bounce on the Pyro,
Mm.
oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, that could have gone very...
Yeah, right, yeah, definitely Snip first. Yeah, if it
Oh
was
my...
the other order,
Imagine if
can you
that was...
imagine?
I guess there's
Is there
still a Yaggles or
anything-
Soul Swap out. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, I guess that's the only thing, right?
Let's
But is
see.
that even enough?
I'm not sure if it...
Yeah, I don't think there's any way out.
Yeah, not giving information, just saying the GGs.
Yep. Because with the swapping Jigalzor out, well, there was an Aqua Surfer anyways.
Mm.
But even then, like, it would have only been 5 shields. If it was like play a 2-drop and then swap the 2-drop for the Jigalzor.
Damn.
Alright, game
Pitik,
3. Is this
Pitik.
going to be the end?
Pitik almost punished.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he was in such a strong position that, like, it didn't matter that much.
Yeah.
But there was definitely a world where that could have turned around on that decision.
Yeah. So we do have a solid start this game as well, so it's good to see.
Both hitting a decent curve so far. Aqua Hulkus to mana. Feel like... What, yeah, the Spiral Gate? Yeah.
Triggers are important. Pyro this turn, just Pyro for the Deadly Fighter doesn't feel super bad, to be honest. The spiciest of all would be Water Mana and Essence Self into Spiral Gate, though.
Oh,
That would
yeah.
That would
That would be cool.
Yeah.
But it looks like it will be the Pyro.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad of a spot here.
No. I think as long as it's like...
Oh, that's pretty strong.
Unicorn Fish would be likely the best card here. Unicorn the Kook Pollen.
We see the blue mana.
Or just Spiral Gate and 2-drop. I love a Spiral Gate 2-drop if it exists.
Yeah.
Nice.
It could be. Yep, there it is.
Very good.
Because then the Braid Claw's going to go in. You can swing back over it.
It's still such a swinging matchup because of the triggers. Like, Aqua Surfer can turn the game. And X-Boom doesn't have forever, like...
Yeah. It feels like X-Boom is on more of a time crunch. Like, he doesn't have forever because his stuff is just going to keep breaking his shields.
Just
But at least Pitik Man, like, he can rely... he can rely on having an Aqua Surfer at times.
Yeah.
And, like, set that as, like, a backup game plan.
But damn, there was no... Oh, Corailon.
Yeah.
Oh, double mana! Oh. Is that gonna bite back? Or is it... Okay, I think it was accounted for.
Okay, yeah.
Certainly looking slower currently, but Kook Pollens are putting in work.
Taps 4 mana.
Nice.
Oh, that's good. That's, yep. That's options. And the Kook Pollen is just going to keep going in every turn.
But this is not super pressure though. Didn't charge mana, so no access to double speed attacker though.
Swap.
Which is
Swap out
pretty
Kook
rough.
Pollen for Snip Striker. Because if you're summoning stuff, that Snip Striker maybe... Like, on your turn, if you can summon and, like, bounce, then the Snip Striker's not doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, we see it. Like, just slamming down a Surfer is pretty solid here. Just bounce the Lucky Ball. Like, what are you gonna do with cards?
Yeah, exactly. If you... Yeah. You can draw more cards, but that doesn't stop the board. Like, you can't just keep drawing. You have to answer the creatures. Cloud Alpha in Twitch chat. He still has 4 Surfers and Shields. I mean, like, if that is the case, then, like...
It was already decided before we started drawing cards.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. Creature, bounce.
Now do you... I guess you have to...
Because, yeah, like, the Snip Striker can't do anything right now. No. But if it is...
Okay, that's better. Not great because of the Snip Striker thing.
I was going to say, if it was a Surfer, then Snip Striker can do its thing again.
Now, this is an interesting...
It probably still can.
Like, if you attack now, bounce and speed attacker is enough. Did we see a Pyro from Pitikman yet this game?
I don't think we did.
Okay, yeah.
Man, in this aggro matchup, having good shield triggers helps so much.
Yeah. Yeah, decides not to go here. It can only be 2 shields, well, only 2 shields if it's a bounce spell and speed attacker. Oh boy.
Another snip.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I guess you just go to town. No other option. I guess you lead with the snip, yeah.
Yep. Because if it is bounce, you don't mind your speed attacker getting bounced.
If there's a Pyro in hand, Searing Wave is like awesome here. I guess if you don't attack, however... Yagalsor is still... Yagalsor is...
Yeah, that could be a thing. It is 2 Snip Strikers, though. Like, you can kill the Rikaboo for sure. Put a couple things on the board, and then the Snip Strikers don't do anything, and then Pitikman has to have another speed attacker to end it. And then at that point, you'd have a big enough field to end on your next turn. But I don't know if, like, how good those odds are that Pitikman is not holding another speed attacker, to be honest.
Yeah, I think...
We've only seen 1 out of 6, and we're halfway through the deck. Like, I feel like if you can do the Jigalzor, I think you take that play.
Yeah. 5.
Korai.
Okay, so I guess it's just kill Rikabu and don't swing.
Yeah, definitely don't swing.
And you hope there's no speed attacker.
Yeah, just clearing the board.
Yeah. Oh my god, does he have it? 2 cards in hand and the turn draw. Pitikman gets to
You
untap,
got 3
draw.
chances.
Oh my god,
It's
double
2 speed
pyro!
attackers.
Oh my god, there we go. That
well
was
played, well
decisive. Pitikman not dropping a single series in this tournament. Holy fuck. That is impressive.
Only dropping 1 game.
That is true. Holy moly.
Wow, that was very well played. That deck felt unbeatable today.
Damn, yeah. Only in the first round against Halfar, so I guess we could say Halfar was the hidden champion of the tournament, as they say.
Could be.
Oh my lord.
Wow, that was a good tournament.
Yeah, that was
very well
awesome.
played from everyone.
Let me ask if Pitikman wants to come say hi or...
Yeah, get like a little winner interview. That'd be cool.
Let's see. Oh, whoops. Do you want to join a winner interview? Damn, there we go. What a tournament. That is awesome. Let's see. Pitik is typing. English is a little horrible. No worries at all. I'll add you to the call. Let's see here. I guess I'll actually make a new DM. Because I'm not sure if they see the...
Well, if you add, it makes a new DM, I think.
Okay, yeah.
On Discord.
Let's just do that. Yeah, you are correct, yeah. Alrighty, back in the casting booth. Hello, Pitikman.
Hello, guys.
Congratulations.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you so much. I'm really happy.
First of all,
nervous.
Okay, first of all, you won the whole thing. You only lost 1 single match against Halfar, and you lost no best of 3 at all. Amazing accomplishment. Congratulations. How are you feeling right now?
Oh my god, thank you. It's a good feeling. I don't expect that. My deck is, is my favorite deck. I try to perform this deck like my first EDC I play here, and now it's finally win. Whoa, and a big win.
Yeah, definitely. It's
the CID is a good one to win.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this is the tournament. Like this is the Duel Masters TCG tournament. So it's an like absolutely astonishing accomplishment. And the way you won it, goddamn, like good piloting. There was also like I think. Let me look at the bracket quick. Yeah, against Solomon, I think there were instances where we comment like the only way you lose the game is if you swing into a Torkon, and like if you just hold your attacks back, you win next turn. Do you recall, like, do you think about these things, or do you just go by your instinct, or how was the
No, I was afraid about that Torkon too, and Solomon was my first inspiration. I need to say thank you, and my biggest fear here was Spalding, because Juliana and a lot of remove plus mana burn, and mana burn is I think the biggest control that can beat my deck so hard, like like 0. I can't do nothing.
to think about it, you did manage to dodge Spalding this tournament, so you didn't have to face against the deck. So were you happy about the like, because of course the lower 4 health is randomized? Were you happy with your matchups, or?
Yes, I'm totally happy with my matchups.
Awesome.
So what did you think when you saw the other deck lists? Did you think that you had a good chance, or was I know you said you were worried about Spalding.
Yes, I was really happy because I see a lot of agros here, and my first with the EDC that I win wasn't like I don't know, full of aggro, like
Mm.
90%. I think it was full of aggro's decks, and my deck was really good versus them.
Yeah, I have your deck list on the stream currently. Everybody,
Yeah, I can see.
feast your eyes upon the site here. A beautiful deck. 40 cards, 20 water, 20 fire, everything balanced as it should be. No one-offs, good solid pairings.
Yes.
I personally appreciate you running 2 paladins, something that I mentioned about Claude's deck. Otherwise, like I was rooting for that one because Spin Slicer is spicy, and I think with it has its matchups. Like I really like the deck, but there was the case that there's only one paladin, and like throughout the history of
Yes,
like tournaments.
Paladin is my favorite card,
Hmm,
so I wanna I wanna make that deck around him.
yeah.
So yeah, it can be just one.
The 2 Rikabu screwdrivers. Have you tinkered around like playing Comet Missile or Volcanic Arrows, and uh, do you prefer a
Oh.
screwdriver over those, or do you have any?
My old version of that deck was with 4 Comet missile, and
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I was really bad hands. No, like Paladin and Missile and Spiral Gate and no creature to play.
Yeah.
So I need to make more 2 drops, and the Rikabu fits perfect here because of the lot of Hydro Hurricane meta play.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So that I choose Rikabu.
Yeah, yeah, thank you for sharing. And yeah, have to think about, and also something to note about the screwdriver is that in FN Rush, the issue with screwdriver is that if you destroy a blocker, it just gets swung back and you lose it, and then it's like you could have just played a Comet Missile. But in this shell, because you have so much bounce, you can just kill a blocker, bounce the other creature, and then screwdriver sticks, and then like you get additional value from it. So I do like it in this deck.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I My point of this deck is to have a lot of tempo, so
Mm.
I prefer creatures instead of spells. Like Unicorn Fish was, I think, the MVP of all these matchups.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, like I really like the deck, and it's like as you mentioned, like this I think is one of the more tempo-esque decks, similar to like Water Nature aggro, where you bounce your opponent's creatures, you hit face and hope you dodge burst shot and stuff. Uh, Claude is asking, no, Halfar is asking, why DM1 Spiral Gate art? Is it your favorite, or how did you come
Yeah,
about
what
Why
is
it?
the
what?
best?
What? Can you repeat, please?
You have the first Spiral Gate art, which is the yellow art. There is another printing in DM6 and DM10.
It's more nostalgic for me.
Nice. Correct answer.
Yes.
Original printings are the
I
best.
agree.
Original printing's best. Oh, Halfar is saying
Always
DM6.
original.
Oh man, guys, this is a hot potato, hot topic. And if you're one of those people who plays different printings of each Spiral Gate in your decks, shame on you. Don't do that. It's the worst. Uh, Overall, uh, are you content with this like deck? Are you happy with the current build? Are you gonna test something new, or are we gonna see you play something else, or are you gonna keep
I
playing
think
this?
uh, I think this deck is at maximum potential that I can scale right now.
Hmm.
I'm really proud of the deck, and I think I will try to bring a new deck in next ADC that will be on worms.
Oh
No,
hell
Chaos
yeah!
worms,
Ooh, I
and
love
yeah,
worms.
I wanna do that.
Yeah, that's sick.
So yeah, I think this is a final deck for me, my favorite deck, and yeah,
I
what
think
can I say?
now we can everybody paint this, save this mental image, take a small snapshot of this moment. The Waterfire aggro build, the go-to build, the championship winner. Congrats again on the win. Do you have any closing thoughts or thanks or other remarks you want to make before we thank you for the interview and close out the stream?
Thank you again, and I love you all, guys, for making such a great community. And no, that's it. That's all. Yeah, let's change the meta, guys. Meta never stop. So
You can be.
perfect.
You should be absolutely proud of yourself. Congrats on the win and congrats on the awesome prizes. Were you here to see what you're winning now, or is it still a mystery what you just won?
Can you repeat, please?
Did you see the prizes that you will be getting when we watch them?
Yes. I see the prizes. I am very hyped for them.
Awesome stuff. All right, thanks so much, Pitikman, for joining us. Congrats on the win and congrats all the way to the future games.
Thank you.
Yes, congratulations. Well played.
And congrats for all the comments here. I wanna say thank you for Sydelio and Garabon.
Of course. We're happy to do this. So thanks so much.
Okay, Paladin out. So yeah, later.
Thank you for the interview.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Alrighty. So we're pretty much done here today. Prizes for the other places. Second place. Let me just double check. Second place is the sleeve of choice that Pitikman hasn't chosen. DM4 German booster, DM2 German booster, and a surprise promo. Third place is the last pack of sleeves that wasn't chosen, DM2 booster German, surprise promotional card, and fourth place is a surprise promotional card and a DM2 booster. We can now finally conclude the prediction. See if anybody did the correct.
Get it.
Let's see.
I forgot about the prediction.
Nobody chose Pitikman as the winner, but Pitikman did.
Nobody.
There was Solomon 59%, Spalding 13, X-Boom 10, Halfar 18. But you know what? Pitikman going and showing that the Waterfire aggro proves to be best. I know Gingish actually, the moment he joined the chat, he was like, Pitikman is my choice. So
just based by the name, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Overall, thank you all so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Garabon, thanks so much for joining us today. Thanks.
Thank you so much for having me. It was a blast.
Yeah, I hope to commentate with you in the future as well. Perhaps the CIDC 5. And overall, just guys, thanks so much. Congrats to all the participants. Congrats to all the winners. And thank you to the German community for hosting this awesome thing and bringing the community together. Garabon, before I set you off your way, would you like to give any remarks, share where you can be found, stuff like that?
So yeah, everyone, you can find me on YouTube. I think just youtube.com/Garabon works. Or if you just search Garabon, you'll find it. But I've got some cool series on there. If you haven't watched them, you should give it a watch if you like Duel Masters content. We do some fun tournaments and stuff, kind of wacky style tournaments most of the time. And I've got some other stuff coming up soon, so definitely subscribe and stay tuned. And I can't wait to show you guys what I've got cooked up.
Awesome stuff. I linked Garabon's channel there. Go give him a subscribe. Garabon is also on Twitter. You can find him there. My medias are pretty much, I think I still have a link tree maybe? Let me check. Yeah, you can find my stuff here. Instagram is the platform I'm most active on, aside from Discord. So I post currently mostly MTG stuff there. Cards I get, stories I've faced, share Duel Master stuff as well. So go check that out. And Garabon, thanks again for joining me. Thanks everybody for watching. Wonderful, wonderful day full of Duel Masters action. And it's time to go and say goodbyes for the day. go grab some food if you haven't yet, grab a drink, enjoy, and you can watch this recording for 2 weeks now. I'll be downloading it and uploading it onto YouTube, onto my Duel Masters channel later. So everybody, thanks again, and see you next time. Congrats to Pitikman for winning the whole thing.
Yeah, congratulations once again.
Bye!
Bye!